My lovely floofsters. How are you all today? I see we have a Snaz in the chat, Max as well. Hazel, welcome, welcome. Emily as well, and Arya. Welcome to the chat, my lovelies. Today is, as per usual, more Prominence, because I swear I like just it's fun getting to do random stuff with that with you guys. Let me just casually turn down the music a little bit. Today's been uneventful for a Sunday? Dang! Oh, that does remind me. I was gonna check that one series out and I didn't after stream. Oh well. That's good that you're doing good, Emily. Also, yes, chat, off camera, I did get two cats. They are unnamed. I have been summoned with my 2 rat children. Hello, Pika! Welcome to the stream. So, yeah. We still have yet to name some of the pets. Chat. Name suggestions are always there. Do you want to show off the animatic you've been working on? I'm gonna hold off on showing it off on my end. Just so that it... Just because. I mean... Oh, that is true. I could though. Actually, hold up, chat. So... I have been cooking with something. I have undoubtedly been cooking. I'm not gonna pull up Krita right now. Oh, I could name one of the cats Light. I could. Anyways, let me just pull up a few things. Now, I'm not sure. Alright, so, for context, my lovely floofsters, Max has an upcoming series that they're working on that I'm a part of their recording team at all. And the one thing y'all should know about me, if I have motivation and ideas, nothing is safe from my angsty little gremlin paws. Ooh, Balthazar. I'll consider that one. But anyways, again, nothing is safe from my angsty little gremlin paws when I have ideas and motivation. So let me. Oh, do I not have that? Herder. Angsty grumbling claws, you mean? Yes, very, very much. No, it's not. I'm trying to pull up stuff here. Hold up. To the intermission screen here. Now, if I do this, it's media player. Okay. Now, I'm not sure how well this is gonna work, chat. Just a heads up, the audio's most likely copyright. But it's fine. So, let me just actually pull up that screen share so it's a little bigger for y'all to see. Behind my lovely floofster face. Just because. So, again, Max has been working on an upcoming series. Don't know when the first episodes are going to be out. That's your side of things, Max. However, y'all get a bit of a taste on what's coming up. Now, let me just test some stuff here. Hold up. Yeah, there's no audio. Okay. Oh, the first 2 episodes are already out? I did not realize. Okay, hold up, chat. I'm trying to work. Let me get my nested. I just need to be in the abyss for a moment. Giving up arguing. Yeah, nah, absolutely fair. At that point, it's not even worth it to waste your time with that guy. Okay. Let me just do that. Alright. Now if I go back to the intermission, the 2 chaos potatoes are back in their cages. Dang. Alright. Hold up. Properties. Game capture doesn't need to be there. Nor the screen share. Don't mind me, chat. Just doing a few things. Right quick. Also, it reset the chat. Ah, it's fine. Anyways. This should be fine. Let me just do that. And then turn that down a little bit because the audio on the actual thing is a little loud. Hold up, I'm getting. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Mother Floof was in the room. Anyways, let's test it. It should work. Yep. Here it is, chat.
Hey, I'll tell you a little secret of mine. If you promise not to tell, if you have the time, everyone.
That's what I have so far. I'm probably gonna redo one of the, I'm probably gonna redo that, face for that last scene. But otherwise, I am cooking. I am definitely cooking something up. And y'all don't get to know what the rest of it is, because... because yes, chat. Honestly, if you want to talk about your series, go the heck ahead. Feel free to yap about it. Feel utterly free to yap about it. And while you are yapping about it, I will be playing the game. Anyways, one of these shall be named Balthazar. 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 'Cause yes. Mm-hmm. Don't mind me. I'm just typing that in chat so I know. Because that is one of the names I'm definitely going with for one of the cats. You look like you'd be a we shall see. I might get myself a kitten. Also, yes, chat. I've been playing this a lot off camera. Yes. I will be naming one of them Light. But yes, I have been playing this a lot off camera, guys. I'm already, like, nearly done with the last winter month of year 3? Year 3. Yeah. We are nearly done with year 3 already. Oh yeah, I forgot. Chat. Let me go. Let me go downstairs. I did this. I got the capybara friend. So now we have capybaras down here. We have the cappies. And I got the panda friend. So now I have 2 pandas and 2 cappies. And they both flopped. That's adorable. So yeah, let's see. Side note, something I've learned, check out the R chat. Gears can outdrink Rocky. What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, no, the dogs, they're just downstairs. They are all downstairs in my little trophy hall. They're right here. I still need a name for this one. Because we have Bally, Kaiko, Aries, Beefalo, Athena, Choco, Xavier, Casper, and Mars. canon some heavens. Oh my gosh, I love that. But yeah, so still need to finish out this room later. Actually, that should be something I should do. Let me actually look at my quests as well. That is something I want to look at. I'm not sure if I can on the Turnos. Junior? Ooh, I could name one of them Junior. Okay, Blackstone Golem, the Necromancer. Spawns in nether fortresses. Oh. Decaying King, Withered Demon, in the Crimson Forests. Did I see the Soul Reaper in the distance? Oh my gosh, was that the Soul Reaper? Sorry, chat. I just realized something that I must have seen. Oh my gosh, hold up. Hold up, chat. Oh my gosh, did I just literally see one of the freaking... Hold up, chat. Okay, so one time on stream, I was like, it was actually the first time I was in the nether. I'm wondering if this is the guy. I'm wondering if that's the guy. Because the thing he's on it, I don't know. Okay, no, because I don't think those things are called nightmares. I think nightmares are like different. Still though, that is a wild thought if I actually did see the thing and I'm just like, I didn't register it initially. I don't know, chat. I might go to the Nether Fortress later and try and whack the Necromancer. I'm gonna get a Bergamot down here so that I can just hear... Actually, okay. How do I make a Bergamot? Again. I'm definitely bopping around a lot, but I don't care. Functional flora. Bergamot. Green, orange, redstone root. I need grass. Grass and redstone. Don't I have? Ooh, that's another one I could possibly do. Okay, for now I'm gonna try... Okay, we're gonna do some more on some of this stuff. Let me just put these away. Oh, right, chat. So what I'm going to be trying to do is slowly getting more netherite. I just realized, why did I make another... Well, that was a waste. Oh well. Anyways. Yeah, I don't have a spot for that. Where did I put my Botania stuff? Because that's that. No. Where is my Botania stuff? It's not here. Not here. Stream is a welcoming break for me, considering I was frying my brain from writing what might as well be considered 1,000 years worth of lore. Fair, though. Seriously, where is my Botania stuff? No? Because I have that in there for now. I think my legs go in there. No. Not there. Where the heck did I put stuff? Oh gosh, shit. I'm struggling to remember. Written 4 fanfiction stories and I can't think of anything for the last one. That's fair. Where? Botania? I'm trying to remember. I genuinely don't. Oh no. Where did I put it? Chat, I don't know where I put most of my Botania stuff because it's not in here. Oh no. I don't remember, chat. I don't remember. This is not good. This is very much not good. Oh gosh. Did I move outside? I'm gonna skip today because I'm not wanting to fight anything out there. Okay. Anyways. Oh no, where? Because I haven't touched it in a hot second. I know that. I'm just trying to find where I put all my Botania stuff. Because I don't know. Because I don't know. No. Yeah, no, I don't have my leaf or my petal pouch in any of my stuff. Where the fudge did I put it? Oh gosh, chat. This is a nightmare. I don't. Oh gosh, where did I put it? It's not in there. It's not half the stuff in here. Is it just downstairs? Did I just... Oh my gosh. Found it, chat. I found it. I forgot I put stuff down here. Okay, so what I need is my, wand. I'll just take all the petals with me. Pouch. Just gonna make a couple more things with the leaving rock. Okay. Now that I have that little, thing out of the way that I don't feel like I'm having a panic attack over. Oh gosh, like I genuinely was like freaking out because like I did not remember where I put it. Because usually I have like specific areas I put stuff in, so like just the thought of like, I don't know where this is. I don't know where it is. Oh gosh. Okay, let me just put that off to the side. Guys, I need more living rock. Okay. Just trying to get more petals of the green variety. Yeah, no. I'm good now. I was just sitting here like, where'd it go? When the ADHD... No, for real though. For real, that was certified ADHD. ADHD moment. What the fudge, man? Like, I'm just trying to do my stuff. Where'd it go? Okay. Okay, I'm good now. I'm good. I just genuinely was like, where the heck did I put stuff? I don't remember. Okay. Just doing more pedal thingies. Also, I genuinely don't know why it does that thingy chat, like where it gets darker. I genuinely don't know what's triggering that. I think it's something to do with the shaders or just random terrain changes. I can't fully say though. I don't know what an HD is, but my doctor says I have 80 of them. Oh gosh, I love that. This is why I label my stuff. I created a few chest monsters. No, fair though. I mean, usually I'm able to find stuff, but it's just like, I did not remember where I put it. It sucks because your parent asked you to grab something from somewhere and when you walk in, you're like, wait, why am I here? Yeah, that's an absolute mood though. Or when you're trying to go grab food from downstairs and then suddenly your father floof is just like, yo, help me. And trying to assign you tasks even though you came down there for just one thing. Like, man, I just want my food, bro. Also, I need more. I need more. Upstairs. Because I have a... That's just from composting stuff. Yeah, no. I love my father floof, but at times it's just like... Oh, why? Why? I'm trying to do my own thing here and I don't need another task on my mind. Oh, there is an Mew Mew in the room now. Mew lives with my grandparents. Oof. But yeah. Hello, Mew Mew. Hi, girl. Hi. Are you gonna hop up? I don't know if she's gonna hop up. Hello, Cloven! I'm doing all good. Let me just... Lexica Botania. Right. I need... Where's my grass? Where'd I put the grass? No grass in there. Mew Mew! No! Do not bunk my stuff, child. Hello, all you conscious beings. Hello, Peyton! Welcome to the stream. We existing right now. I did not want to put that back in my thing. Stupid. My cat is being a menace. I don't know what she's doing. She's just being a menace. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the ferns too because those can be used. But I kind of like the ferns. I don't want to destroy my ferns. A bit late to do due to the winds being really bad. And playing the watch DLC. No fair though. Meow meow? What are you doing? I must investigate what the cat's doing. She just kind of disappeared into the gate there. I don't know where she went. I heard her doing something, but like, she kind of disappeared. So, fun. Just grabbing the grass that I will genuinely replace later. All right. Where's that water bucket? I have a bucket. Let's see. 7-month-old rat being a menace. Yeah, fair though. Yum. Alright, bonk. I'll just get that back just because. Actually, I might make a couple. Anyways, let's see. What else did I need? Orange. 2 green and an orange. And I know I don't have orange petals on me, so let's see. Do that. Okay. Let me just get my orange. Okay. I knew I had stuff in here, I just did not know fully. Caught in your riptide. Okay. Sleep. Because it's getting dark. Looking at the original draft of the story that stars Team Arc, wonder what... I faintly wonder if I was drunk or not when I wrote some part of it. Oh gosh, fair though. Also, just a heads up chat, I did not post a new chapter the other day because I did not have necessarily anything that I felt ready enough to post for you guys, so that is why on my Wattpad there was no new, nothing new, so. Flower pouch. Okay, and then just do that. Because it's... But I can say that the next chapter I have coming up for Serenity of my Solace AU is another part of, or another POV from the land of Desna. And it's going to be from Callan's perspective. Did you see I got Discord? Yes, I've noticed you've got Discord. I did say hi to you in my server. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I didn't directly say hi, but I noticed you were there. I did notice you were there. Your presence was noticed. No, there goes person. But yeah. Do. Also, again, if anyone has any sort of questions, I am willing to answer. Because I know some of it might not be like... I might not have the opportunity to showcase certain things when I write it. But we'll see. We'll see. Or if you just have random questions about, like, my characters. Mainly been chatting Rangers. Yeah, fair though. You enjoying the dark corner of there, Max? I just got done rewatching Rainbow Quest and re-listened to your audiobook up to 8, and I'm reading it from 9 on again. All good, all good. I should actually get more. I have rock candy. Nice! Rock candy is so good. Let me see. Okay, I guess I don't have that in there. I prefer the nether heat. Fair. How do you get stream chat to overlay on the screen? It's specifically from I mainly use Streamlabs, which has that option. I mean, surprisingly, it works. I think I was giving me an issue at one point where it didn't not want to show, but like, still. Da, da, da. Let's see. Oh, geez, that was... yeah, that's enough. That's definitely enough. Streamlabs is a B word to me. Yeah, that's fair. Streamlabs is undoubtedly picky. I know I tried to use it once before like this and all, and it just was like definitely a higher band. It definitely had a lot it was like a lot, how do I explain it? The word's there, Chad. It's just not coming into my head for some reason. Higher impact on my system. So I did not want to play as well as when I was doing Twitch stuff on the other, when it was there. Wait, no. Yeah, I need that. I need that down here. I think I may need 1 living wood logs. I need that, and then I should have enough green, if I'm being honest. Yeah, don't post that there. Or don't post that here, Max. Like, unless I later on give you, like, permission, that's pretty much an off-limits thing for me. And plus, I'm pretty sure the link might not be able to fit in the stream chat here. Or Discord might, or not Discord, but YouTube might flag it and such and not allow you to post it. Thank you for asking, though. Thank you for asking. Genuinely. No idea why I'm on the verge of being banned from the ether. Oh gosh. Okay, you know, I really just need to freaking mana manipulation, mana spreader, add a bookmark. Hello, ADHD Madness. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, hi, Mimiu. Yes, your presence has been noticed. Yeah, you've been noticed, child. Anyways, yeah, I definitely need more. I should actually make more pure daisies. It's just 4 white petals. I definitely don't think I have a lot of the white. Yeah, I don't have any of it in here. But yeah, while I do this. Meow. Yeah. You have news? Oh? What's up in your world and realm? Do. Who is? Oh. Sorry, cat photo. There was a cat photo. I had to admire the very, very precious kitty. I need more. I need more of the bone blocks, bro. You've started your first Wattpad story? Yo! That is sick! Have you been enjoying writing it so far? is so neat. Let me just do. Also, by the way, chat, if there might be a chance you all will get to see the lovely Willow or not. April is going to be a cultural busy month for me, sorta. Oh gosh. Wish you luck on that. The dark. The dark is nice. I really need to deal with the bamboo sometime here soon so that I can flop most of the bamboo towards mana creation. Nah. My nose is like annoyingly itchy right now. But it sucks because I have like a yeah. I have like a scab in my nose which hurts. I mean, it's not so bad since I don't often participate in my culture outside of New Year's, but still, I make sure to get photos and I'll make sure to get photos and show it to you and Willow. Ooh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Alright. Just was getting another one because I need it. I'm probably going to, like, clear out the space up here. Roughly. Yeah, because I want to leave this space. I'm just going to do that again. And then I'll, once that's done, move it up here. I don't need the snow, so. Children, tell me so I say. Oh, that is cool. Personally, I am not ever going to actually watch the Minecraft movie because I very much adhere to the stance that I believe it is not good quality, and I refuse to put myself through that. I genuinely refuse to put myself through something like that. Aphmau is making a cameo? What? No, for real? That would be actually kind of lit if she did. Okay, got that. And that. Actually, I probably need that dirt. Where'd I put the dirt? Dirt's here. Dirt! The Cappy. The capybara. I didn't do that. Why are y'all doing that? She didn't visit the movie set in New Zealand a while ago. Okay, why is it... Did I misunderstand the functionality? Gal. The cappies are gassy. That was not what I wanted. Okay. I actually don't think it actually produces mana. I think it's just to quiet it. That should actually quieten it. Quackity did a stream with Jack Black. Dang. I mean, I'm still pretty adamant on like not wanting to watch the movie because I just know it's gonna flop. Because it's like, well, yes, they were trying to align it with certain things. It's still the case in point where you could honestly... The community already is gonna be doing something so much better than that. Like, purely if the producers looked at what the community itself has made, then I'm pretty sure they would have had a bit better of a chance. Cause like, for crying out loud, there are so many like series out there, animated, not animated, all this and that, that are just like, I feel like 10 times better than whatever the heck they were trying to make. The only the only thing that I feel like was done correctly by the team is the panda design. The panda design works. Everything else just looks like a CGI nightmare. Green screening issues, all this and that. Like, I personally feel like it could have been done better. Now, yes, I am aware that the entire, like, series, or not series, but, like, movie has taken years to try and work on and complete and all this and that. But I still feel like... Oh, I haven't seen the Enderman. Yeah. But one thing that I just felt like did not feel right, especially, is some of this modeling. Because honestly, some of the modeling I feel like just could have been done better. And I mean this in like a constructive kind of criticism way. I'm not trying to like just shame on it just because like, oh, it did. No, I have actual reasons for why I don't like it. I mean, some of the clips I've seen aren't too bad as well. It's not like I haven't seen it, like clips and all this and that. It's that I have seen the clips and I just don't feel like it fits. Because like, it just feels like a nightmare. Like nightmare fuel. Heavy nightmare fuel. And it just does not seem like to work, per se. Because while yes, there are content out there that is not kid-friendly for the fan base and such, like, it's the fact that it seems like they're trying to appeal to the kid audience without actually thinking on what their true demographic might be. I don't think I've seen anyone try the yes, it's IRL, but the second you walk into the portal, you actually transported to the game and would have crisis the fact that it's all blocks. Yeah, no. That's what it should have been, in my opinion. It should have been either fully IRL or fully animated. Or the case in point that they don't have the human, like, format like that in the thing. I shouldn't have made all that. It's fine. Like, I genuinely feel like it could have been done better. And such. Like, there are ways that could have been executed a lot better. Like, have them be, like, forcibly made into blocky people. And I'm also questioning what the heck that Tesseract looking thing was. Because it's like, why? I mean, unless it's trying to connect with that one thing from MC Dungeons. The one orb thing the Grand Illager has. But yeah. I'm not trying to like hate on the movie just to hate on it. I just genuinely feel like it could have been done better. And I'm just going... Yeah, the portal is reminiscent of Legends, while the one orb-looking thing that one kid had seems to be something more from Dungeons. MC Dungeons. Soybean. Soybean and spinach looks nearly identical. I get that. Oh, the Orb of Dominance. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. It looks a lot like the Orb of Dominance. Let's see. I'm just trying to see and determine which I can just chuck into here. Because there's a lot of seeds. Let me just try and go down here. Both of the novels take place by the game itself. Ooh, interesting. Also, hello, my son. Please do not steal my kneecaps. I'm already short enough. Let's see. I'll sort that out later. Oh, fun. Oh, fun. Yep. I did notice that. I noticed it was gonna be happening. I genuinely don't know what's... Yeah, the wacky world stuff just makes me cringe. I love the guys, but I'm just sitting here like, oh gosh. The Legend novel sounds like it talks more about how and why the Piglins invaded, while the Dungeon novel talks about the Orb of Dominance and the Arch-Illagers. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Yeah, about to say I was up here. I'm just casually trying to determine. Yeah, that was a structure of some sort. Both novels are written by the same person, which makes them more interesting, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Also, I am half tempted to go try and take on the Illager mansion. No, that's a stupid idea. Half of my stuff isn't even upgraded yet, so that's a no. I think Emily was more of asking why for the Chaos Hyper, not as much the initials. Let's see. I'm trying to get a game plan. Okay. Done that. I need to do that. Oh yeah, chat. So I think it's safe to say I have a decent amount of nether right now. Episode 1 nearly sent me to the funeral home, so I can't imagine what episode 2 will do to me. Fair though, absolutely fair. Okay. So what I'm going to try and do, chat, is that I'm going to try and work on getting my armor upgraded. Just because chaos is good and just because I am a spawn of Fluffy. Yes. Okay. I have like 2 more days of winter. Actually, I should just spend it building. And doing some stuff, because I was going to. Okay, I know I needed more stuff, so let's just grab this. Bone meal? Because you can never have too much bone meal. Anyways, what was I low on? The Sakura woods, I know I was low on, pretty much out. Yeah. I need Sakura. I think I needed maple. Hold up. Checking something, chat. Cause didn't I use? Yeah, I used maple for the flooring here. And I was actually going to use it for this over here. So, want me to send pictures? Yes, 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 yes. Ah yes, good chaos, the bane of my existence. Spectacular entrance with violence. Yes. Oh yeah. So, chat. Okay. So for those who aren't in my server, about Friday, I believe, because I was at work when this happened. So Friday, so about 2 days ago, I was thinking over some things, doing my usual brain thing that I like to do when I'm like at work. Yes, Arya, yes. Anyways, so I was doing my usual brain thing, and as I had a realization. I had a very much major realization. So there I was, just existing and such, when I got hit with the fact, or hit with the realization that one of my characters for my original story for the Land of YIPPEEEE, Romana, would have existed around the same time as the freaking Halcyon. Now think about that for a moment here, chat. Think about that for a moment. My character, Romana, her importance falls a lot upon Fluffy in ways that aren't exactly fully set out yet. Fully set out. But the major thing is that Fluffy has to exist from Romana's actions, essentially. So the curse that Deadheart has placed upon the Romana family line for pretty much any of Romana's descendants that look like her and all that. As well as Fluffy having to reinvent the technology that was destroyed after Romana's murder. Now, a little bit of a thing here, chat. A little bit of a thing is that Fluffy does assume a position with the Halcyon. She does become the goddess of justice. And henceforth, what her name as the goddess of justice is Romana. I literally had it freaking hit me like a freaking freight train. The fact that Romana would have existed around the same time as Fluffy, or at the same time as the rest of the Halcyon, and the Halcyon did not have their final member until Fluffy. Romana was meant to be the final member. Romana was meant to be the final member, but she left too soon. Now here's the thing, chat. This is my own story, and I'm just getting gut punched with realizations like this that I really shouldn't need to be, but at the same time I am. But it's that point in case where I'm just sitting here. It's like, oh my gosh, Fluffy was never meant to be that final member. It was always meant to be Romana. But Romana left too early. Cause guess what, chat? I made it worse. I made it worse. I had it that Romana was on Tayri. She visited Tayri. She marked it on a star chart and all. But she left too soon. Like, for real, I was just sitting there, chat, for like a solid couple minutes, just being like, oh no. Romana left too soon and Fluffy was never meant to be it. Cause here's some further context, chat, on why Fluffy was able to. Pretty much from Romana's death to Fluffy's birth, there was no technology. It all got destroyed. Because some context is that when Romana was murdered, no one could find the culprit. So thenceforth, because of that, Romana's husband at the time decided and ordered to have all technology destroyed so that a situation like this would not happen again. Because he was distraught over losing his wife. So, just that, the gut punch. The gut punch just hurts, chat. Yeah, this is definitely your first time with having... No, it's not my first. It's not my first. This has happened multiple occasions, but it still just takes me off surprise every time it happens, because it's like, it's my own story. I can decide whether I want this or not, but when the gut punch is so good like that, it's like, how can I deny it? It's like I'm being a conspiracy theorist for my own stuff, and I'm just sitting here like, huh? It's like, why is this happening? It's my own story. Why am I surprised? Sakura. I did that with Ari by having him make that special orb that made. Oh gosh, fun. Okay, just gonna. I'm actually not sure how much. My friend was devastated by the news of Wacky World 2. Oh gosh. Fun! So just... Yeah, no, I got absolutely gut punched by my own realization, chat. Because it's like... Romana came too early. And you want to know what I'm going to also do, chat, to make it worse? You know how I mentioned that star chart? Fluffy finds the star chart but doesn't think anything of it. Because it's an old star chart and it was way outside of her current, like, ability of flight. So she just decided, it's like, oh, I'll come back. I'll keep this in mind for later. Fluffy could have discovered Tayri sooner. Why do I do this to myself, chat? It's my own story. I don't know why I do this. Just digging out some stuff. Also, I'll get Arya. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. Where's my torches? Where's my torchies? So yeah, no, I've been proceeded to be gut punched by my own stuff, chat. Yo! Nice! I should see about adding on another level of knockback to this or something. I mean, unless I wanted to do that, but then if I do, nah, I'll pass on that. So yeah, I just proceeded to get gut punched. Now what's gonna be more fun, chat, is how I'm gonna ever execute like that gut punch in my lore and writing. It's gonna be great. I'm still on my mission to getting all the MC novels. Ooh, fun! Unless I did want to keep it like this. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like this. Da, 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 da. Bonk. And then spruce. Actually, maybe I should use some willow. Maybe some willow would look nice as like a accent underneath this. On a bad note, they just changed the barracks SOP while I was on my FCX over the weekend. Us for a lot of people got in trouble for no reason at all and no fault their own because they got changed. They changed the rules while we're gone. Oh, that just sucks. Youch. That is just nasty. Yeah, I'm actually gonna see. BRB going to the nether being summoned. Alright. How dare my notifications not show me your stream? RIP. Notifications betrayed you. Wait. Okay, that is just the only willow logs I have. There's nether willow? There is nether willow? I have to find that. Interesting. Anyways. Gotta keep telling myself 5 more weeks left of this. Fair. Entirely fair. What? Moth people. Moth people. What on? Ooh. Spin my Discord. Oh, I bet. I bet. Okay, let me just... Let me just grab... Right, no, I need to later find where the willow logs are. In the nether. I want the nether willow logs. Those just seem like they would be so freaking cool and pretty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make this another block out. Oh, yeah, I bet. I bet it's just been a nightmare. Nope, wrong thing. I need the spruce. Do. Oh wait, no, that's what I actually should do. We'll see. We'll see when I get to it. Chair throwing does sound enticing. Nope. Yes. Here, my child. Go throw the chair. Just trying to repair my pick. Do. My keyboard loves to disappear when I need it the most. Oh, yike. Absolutely yike. Okay, deal. Still not sure what to do with the ceiling in here. Well, I could add a chandelier, maybe even a second floor. It was just... Do you want to know something fun? Ooh? I just discovered how much of a beast my laptop is. Nice! I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive in your way. Do. Actually, maybe I'll make another... Oh, I could add a room with a bit of a willow tree in there. That'd be cute. Yeah, I'll just leave this open. And when I went on my laptop, it plays very smoothly. Dang! Yeah, no, I'm gonna make another section of this. And I'm gonna put a willow tree in here. 1, 2, 3. I'm back from being a slug cat. Welcome back! Was being a slug cat fun? Love the singing as usual, Fluffy. Thanks! That's not what I want to do. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Oh, hey, there's an Enderman. Oh, right, that's why I can't. I'll just keep it like this. Yeah, until I had to eat bad food. Oh gosh, fun. Just trying to get these up and get a general idea on what I want to do with it. Gotta go for now. Talk to you later. All right. See ya, Emily. All right. Oh, yeah, I knew. Do that. Ah. But just for now. What are you doing with the void katana? Gosh, so much cobblestone, I swear. Let's see. Oh, we're on the final day of winter! Let me just... I'd be surprised if I was banned from all realms at this point. Nice. Let's see. Wait. Wait. Don't mind me, Chet. Don't mind me. Where's the food processor? How do I make it again? 2 pistons and a hopper. I have enough. Now what am I doing? Hopper? Pistons. Didn't I grab some pistons or something earlier? Oh, I swear I did. Sticky pistons. It's not nice when I usually have to beg the void itself to let me leave most of the time. So unnecessarily protective. Fair though. I think I just need redstone. Right? How do I make a freaking piston again? Oh, iron and then okay, never mind. I got it. There we are. Nope, that's grape juice. How do I make wine? 2 grapes and... Okay. Alright, chat. Did I miss the... I was spending too much time on that. Dang it! I was wanting to see the sunset fully. Oh, go away. I'm about to freaking snipe you from midair. Go away. Well, another in-game year. Another round of things to go through. I forgot to fully sort out all my stuff. Huh. I think I'll actually put some lanterns up here or something. I know I have more downstairs, but like, I'm too lazy to go down and grab them. Oh, that's where that ghost is. It's weird because I can never see them on the map. Hyper? Bad. No. Might as well do these while I'm up here. And it's snowing, oddly enough. Huh. Well, guess I'm just going in back inside then. Not staying out in the cold. Did I move these two? I must have. Dang. Did not realize it had that much saturation on it. What? What's moving oddly? Map. Trying to make sure I'm not in danger or any of my pets are in danger. Okay, that's just a lightning bug. 'Cause of course it is. Don't understand why there's so many of them around though. All good. See you in a bit. Oh yeah, where are my lecterns? I suppose while I wait for the day to pass, I can start putting those down there. Because I swear I have some lecterns. Maybe I moved them. I did. And then I can start moving those books down. I think I'll have that be different, and then I'll start putting them along those. Because I feel like that works. With the snowstorm, I might not be able to see the sunrise. Ah. Goodbye to the old year. And hello to the new. is slightly obscured, but not too bad. Time to tick off another year. Dang though. Start of year 4. Huh. Alright, let's see. Let me put that food processor back. Or should I? Probably with these. Let's see. Organization time. If I wasn't constantly terraforming my cherry mountain just so it could be easy for me to build, I'd have a house by now, but alas. That's fair though. I'm making a section of my house nether themed because I have 6 almost full chests of netherrack. I have to use a silk touch pick to get the ores for it, but not today as I have 0 motivation. That's fair. That is entirely fair. I really need to start doing something with all this salt. Okay, let's... Oh, forgot the copper. Okay, let's see. I was going to get more willow wood. And sakura. I need more of these anyways. And seriously, dude. My message didn't show up, so can I say it again? Which message? Because I'm not sure if I just missed it or not. Okay, let me get the bone meal. Put that away. Nope, not what I wanted. Oh, unless I just missed it, I might have. Yeah, you can sit on my head. Yeah, you can sit on my head. Nope, wrong thing. Okay, that completely spawned on the wrong block. Alright. Still need more, so I'm probably going to be doing this for a hot second. Mojang should really make an update for infinite lava pools. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, you can technically create infinite lava. It just does take a lot longer. You need to do like a dripstone cauldron combo. Unless that's a Java only thing. I don't know if it is just a Java only thing or not. Grass in the area. I didn't want the grass. No grass. Okay, I've got a stack in 38 so far. Just pull out this. I really wish there was like an... I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Not what I was thinking. It's not a Java only thing I did on Bedrock. Okay. Just, I don't have it fully in my head, like what are like Bedrock things, what are Java things. Okay. Oh yeah, I have a bit of a story from like when I was like off camera doing stuff. So let's just say when I was okay, sometimes I'm on the world here while I'm like on call with Willow and such. And I was just like existing, doing some like nether mining and all, because I like to do that. I like to go on the search for stuff. And while I was in like Crimson Forest area, underground. And there was a tiny child that spawned. There was a piglet child. I wanted to bring the child home. I wanted to adopt the child, but I couldn't. And I accidentally hit the child to see if I could kidnap it. And I literally, I was like so sad because it's like, I don't want to hit the child. I just want him to come home with me, even though I know I couldn't bring him home to the overworld because he would just decay. But I wanted so badly to bring that like child home. Like, chat, I think I've been writing for the Nether Strider too much, and I've become like a little extremely sympathetic towards the piglins. I just want to adopt the child. I want to adopt the child. Difference between the two: underwater door being used as pocket as nothing on Bedrock, nor can you bone meal sugarcane on Java. Yeah, I've always wondered why you can bone meal sugarcane on here. But yeah, no, I remembered the thing about the door. Which honestly just does suck. Also, can we just talk about how Mojang decided to rip out all of our hearts with the new update? Like, seriously, why would they do that to the poor tiny child? Like, ah! Like, I am over here just in pain because they decided to give the guests angst. Like, just why? Why? I am in pain. I am in physical pain. Yeah, it gave us lore on the guests in general, and now I feel bad. Okay, I'll get more of like other things in a bit. I'll go check what my other is at. Good thing my rants are limited to chat, or else I would rant about multiple topics at once. That is fair, though. Okay. You're like, why did they do this to us? Yeah, I know. Like, my heartstrings just got torn the heck out. So I need more willow. Yeah, I'm gonna need more willow trees. And I need, like, now that I know the nether willow trees exist, I have to find them, chat. This is non-debatable. I am going to be spending time during the stream to find those trees in the nether. Based on achievements to bring the gas to the overworld, which is considered home, it makes it sound like the gas was never originally from the nether, but from the overworld. Oh. It would make sense, though. It would undoubtedly make sense. You can make it through the night. Do. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out how much more, because I did already have that. Yeah, no, that is very common, and I constantly see that through, like, animatic things, and I'm just like, why? Oh. I've been resummoned from the nether. Welcome back! Hello, I've been resummoned from the nether. Or, wait, I just read that. Fudge. In your opinion, what music would each kingdom from Rainbow Quest listen to? Ooh, that one's actually a bit of a tough one. Maybe. Maybe it's tough. I don't know. Trying to think. I feel like Orange Steves would be pop music. Like hyper pop. Definitely hyper pop for the Orange Steves. Did you get any crimson wood from the nether? Yes, I did. I have. Yeah, I'd say that's enough. That's enough for that. Oh, you're talking. Rip my brain. People gave me problems with it on Saber's Discord. Oof, yike. My autocorrect almost put Sabrina. Oh gosh, that's hilarious. Okay, just bring that back and then I'm gonna put the twigs in there and yeah, just doing that. I think I'm actually going to spend a decent portion of time just I do need more elder. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I think I'll get more mauve as well because the purple wood is actually really pretty. First, let's get more larch because I don't know what the larch wood is exactly, so I'm just gonna. Okay. Okay. Larch trees are big. I'm just getting a couple. Yeah, I think I'll only need to do this tree like 2 times or something. Red Kingdom would listen to something depressing. I actually think the Red Kingdom might be into more like classical. Like Red Kingdom gave classical vibes. Maybe like slight hints of techno for like specifically Red Professor Red. I thought of something. Oh? Hit me with it. I'm actually gonna do large again. One more time. Hit me with it. Hit me with the thought. Oh, it's right there. enough. There's a bee. Ah. Sorry. You're gonna be homeless. Or not. Why do you spawn with the hive? Fudge. Just why did it spawn with a hive? Eh. Why are they around? It's Nightmare Steve in nature form? Oh? Oh, you mean, oh, right, the bee. My brain did not properly register, I swear. Oh gosh. Nope. Okay, the beehive is actually helping with the tree. Yeah, no, I realized shortly after you said it, don't worry. Okay. I should pick it up. Where the heck is? Up there, right. Yeah, I'd say that's enough for now on that. Give me that! Give me that back! Fudger. Do not touch my scaffolding! They look like Skittles. For real though, they do look like Skittles. As much as I like the joke of Nightmare Steve being a bee, I can't imagine the concept of his face being mangled beyond recognition. Oh gosh, yes. Just Skittles? Ah, Skittles or M&Ms. Fair though. Okay, I need more of the elder. There's a child coming my way. Be murdered by the sunlight. Thank you. I have to move the beehive. I'll get my... Actually... I have a beehive over here, and I probably want to sedate the bees for the honey. Then again, I want to move the other bees with silk touch. Because I have a pickaxe of it. Don't ask why it's a pickaxe. I shall sedate the bees, and then I shall move them to a better freaking location. Get back in that tree thing. I'm not... Do I need to put it one down or not? You know what? I'll figure that out later. Yoink. And bop. Plop. So my family played aggravation as a family tradition. Oh, fun. Oh. Gentle burp head scratches. Or head pets. No. Fridge nigger. Go away. Hehehe. I have a tiny burb on my head now. I have a tiny sleeping burb. I keep on getting bonked down by the trees. The trees are betraying me. I really should wait until all those guys are back in the nest and then see about moving their thing. Surely they can get... The trees can get taller, right? Okay. Now. Ay. Okay. All of them are in there. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay. I have the bees. I have the bees. Okay. Beehive, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. I would need honeycombs and that. Oh, hi. Just gonna plop that upstairs. We're actually gonna put it back in here. Away from all the rest. I know you don't care. Let's see. Put the elder saplings back in there. Plop. Oh, that's what I need to put in there. I have so many twigs. I could honestly use those for, like, stuff. Definitely need more elder logs. That is for certain. Definitely have enough larch, I'll tell you that. Maybe I should get cypress. I'll see if I have cypress. Now I want to make a wool for my LC, but that could wait another century before it's completed. That's fair. That is entirely fair. Wait, what is that one? Rubber. Or like a wool form. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Pine shrub, rubber shrub. Gonna plant that outside. Just gonna plant the tassel over here. For my bees. Okay. Right, let's look in my little thing over here for shrubs. Oh, that's where I put the grass. I was wondering. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shadowed frame of mind. Instead you could always stay. You'll even read right here and pray until somehow you can find slightly better frame of mind. And the daylight comes soon. You will have found a new frame of mind. You know what to do. It's to have found a new frame of mind. You can lift your head up to the sky. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines. And stay. Find me and we will play. Give me that flowering azalea back. How do I make it? stumbles in them. Yeah, I think I could just try my best. Yeah, I'm gonna see about making azalea trees. Now let me get my hoe. Actually, maybe not. Please drop more. For more than just one. Put that there. Right. Great. I have no more flowering azalea. Come on. Please. Just give me flowering azalea. Okay, at this point, I'm just gonna use the normal azalea for this. And then I'm just gonna try and get more. Yeah, I think I'm happy with just 4 for now. Just getting more maple. Do. Right. I need sand for the palm. Let me get some more cypress too. Because I do kind of like the cypress. Da, 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 da. I think that might be enough after this. Yeah, I'm calling it good on the cypress. Stone pine. Wait, what? 2 different types of cypress. Fun. Okay, do I have more? I don't think on me. Let's see. Take you. And you. And you. And then you right there. And you right there. Actually, can I? No, I can't. Hehehe, evil. Hello. Trying to figure out. Why do I have glowing sacks in here? Those don't belong in here, they belong in there. I'm also putting down the glover. Tis a wild willow. Hee hee hee. Okay, let me swap that around. Just organize. I would join, but I need to get some writing done. Oh, all good. All good. Too much space. Okay. The burp is awake. Hello, friend. I am giving you some things to make your little closure more humane. Maybe I'll join, just need to work on 3 things. All good, all good, all good. Do not feel inclined to join until you know you are fully, like, good. Holman. Holman. Get your stuff done before you join me. Holman. Hello. Hold on.
Had to debate it.
Yeah, fair. But if you need to get stuff done, go get your stuff done.
No. I mean, it'd be fun to hint to what I'm working on because this is a very last minute idea for a certain date coming up.
Oh?
What's coming up soon?
Oh.
April Fool's is coming out, you know, so I thought I'd do something for that. I know I have my whole book I'm doing for like prompts and such, but I might as well do something else particularly for April Fool's Day. I don't know if I have enough time to finish it though. But I want to try.
Mood. Actually, I should plant.
I told you this idea too.
I'm
sure
not too sure.
Oh no, it's okay. I just love also how there's mushrooms all over your house. I just think it's so cute. Just mushrooms everywhere.
Yeah, I have mushrooms on my house.
Yes.
It looks nicer too. Anyways, so. I just need to put all of these freaking petals down. I swear. I just handed some to the bee.
So I haven't done this in years too. So I don't know how
Oh
it's gonna go.
gosh.
Yeah, I'll like DM you like what it is. 'Cause I think
Yes.
you're gonna find it so funny.
Give me the evil plans.
I think I've mentioned this like last year, but I didn't do it. I really just want to do it this year.
I'm probably gonna plant one of those pink petals down near the bees.
Also,
I
hi
don't know
chat.
what. Yes.
Sorry, I
yes.
went straight to rambling.
No, you're fine. You're fine. The rambling is welcomed.
It's gonna be so silly.
Oh gosh, let me check.
Oh no, you're good. Oh yeah, the rain in the Hidden Forest is bad, especially when you're like recovering after like eating it. It's a pain in the butt. I get it.
Oh yeah.
I wish
Oh
them
yeah.
luck.
Oh.
they're gonna hate me so much.
It is gonna be definitely something, I'll tell you that.
I don't think I've seen like one of those in like years. I don't think like I've ever really like seen a good one, or even like any specific one of like the fandom. So I just think it'd be funny.
It would be.
Ah. I think you just done too many evil things to go to the Aether area. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about being banned from the Aether.
Gosh, I'm probably gonna put some petrified lichen on my walls too.
Mm.
I'm gonna put it inside.
Mm. Yes. It gives light. But
It
that's
actually
important.
doesn't.
Oh, it does?
Petrified lichen
I
doesn't.
thought it-
Normal
Oh,
lichen
petrified.
would. Petrified does not.
Ooh. Good to know.
I swear I had more. Yeah, it's probably somewhere around in my storage here. Let's see. I should put the crimson fungi and the warped fungi in pots for now. Maybe. Maybe I should. Maybe not. Ah, we'll see. Hello, Edgar. You get a pickle.
Pickle.
Edgar gets a pickle.
Pickle. I like pickles.
Fair.
But oh my gosh, what's happening in Rainbow is also kind of insane. I'm still trying to process it. You saw the screenshots I showed, like it's okay if you did.
Yeah, like, what the heck, man? I got good num num.
I want
Yippee! Good num num!
good num-nums. Good num-nums are good.
There's a rainbow! Gee.
But yeah, I'm processing. Also, there's mock people. They didn't seem to attack me, and someone made a joke. They're like the radiants from Hollow Knight. So they aren't wrong, which is
Oh, I'm
the
getting...
best part. Oh no.
Make a child. Yeah, you get...
I don't think you can make a child rather than like OCs and such.
I was talking to the bee.
Oh, okay.
I had all the bees suddenly staring at me because I was holding flower petals. Let's see. Yeah, the Watcher DLC is what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've played through it. I've gotten... I can't say much because spoilers. I don't know who is like really interested in Rain World and who's like waiting to play like the Watcher DLC. It starts off a little normal, but you notice like things are off. Specifically, there's certain areas that you can usually go to that are closed off by the rot. Which the rot isn't exactly spoilers, all considering, because rot's like almost in every version of the game. But there's this like part like in it where after something happens like 2 times, the lizards around you are infected with the rot.
Oh.
And they are screaming out in pain. Like, I have never heard like sounds from those guys like that before. It was terrifying to listen to. Like, they would be fighting each other, they'd be screaming. And if you got too close to the lizards, at least this happened to me once with one of the people, I was attached onto it. I couldn't get off of the lizard.
Oh.
Like, the rot grabbed me, and and the lizard couldn't get off the rot. I couldn't get off the rot. Eventually, the lizard ate me.
Fun!
Also, I suck at Rain World, guys. I'm sorry. Whenever I find something cool, I usually die doing it.
Fair
Without fail, it just... Either I miscalculate a jump and I just fall into the abyss, I get eaten. Oh, I'm sorry, I had to eat bad food. That's not good. Maybe. But that echo, there's no name for that echo one. There's like no name for it, so no one knows who they are, or what they are. But they're definitely a little unhinged, a little weird.
Yeah. Undoubtedly.
Oh, you meant bad food in the game. Yeah, there's like some food that's like infected with stuff, and it's really weird. Like the bears will give you like a half, and if you eat 2 of them, your body freezes up, like your body's like trying to reject it. Also, I've been trying to befriend the scavengers, and they do not want to be friends with me. Like, I give them pearls and stuff for trading, but they still, like, attack me and such. They've killed me a few times.
Interesting.
I was confused, because I watched, like, another person's playthrough up to the point where I was at, and apparently, depending on the order that you find the echoes in, depends on where you first spawned in the newest area.
Oh.
Because really, you can go to them in any order, but you have to go see all 3 of them before you can continually progress throughout the game.
Gotcha. Oh, wait, nope. Oak doesn't belong in there. Oak belongs in
It's
here.
very interesting, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of the places that I've been through are places that are from the other DLC, like the other main places. Because I'm right now in a snowy area, which that's only available during the Saint Run campaign.
Yeah.
And that's my deep dive of Rain World currently. Because I'm not good at the game. I took forever to get a place to save at. My karma dropped all the way to like 0 at like one point.
Oh, yay.
But hey, it's a lot of fun. I know a lot of people aren't saying it's like really good. People say they don't like the backtracking and such, but I'm like, it's not like the point of Rain World to backtrack a crap ton and find different routes and find new secrets. I think that the scavengers naturally just don't like you in this one. I think because you're a different slug cat than most. I was able to get the achievement at some point, but I don't know what I did, but they just started hating me. I think it was because a lizard came to a trading post I was at, and I had to fight it, and it just blew up everything, and I died, and a bunch of scavengers died. Huge explosion. Because when there's a bunch of, like, boom boom sticks all lined up in a little road, you make one go off, it's just... everyone just dies.
Yep.
What's your current goal, by the way, for the, world that you got?
Just honestly, play through the pack, see what I do.
Oh, fun.
I might see about fighting the Ender Dragon. I don't know. Oh, hello!
Hi, Colvin. Hello.
Welcome to the stream!
I'm just talking.
Yep. She's just been talking while I'm building and working on random things all at once, because that's how my brain works.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, how to, like, do this for April 1st. Because it's been a long, long time since I've written like this.
Oh gosh.
And I'm planning, like, each of them to be short, so I don't want to, like, make it too long. So we're gonna see what happens. But I'm gonna probably, like, choose favorites, and I'll probably, like, write a crap ton for one and not the other. I hope no one fights over it. I doubt anyone will. It's supposed to be a joke. This entire thing's supposed to be a little silly little joke of what I used to write when I was younger, and the only fan fictions I'd write when I was younger.
Yes. Grab this.
Yeah, I would definitely suggest playing through the new DLC for the Watcher. It's really a lot of fun. I struggle just because I'm not a great gamer, but I do enjoy it. Anything I've played, at least, of it so far. I definitely say, though, like, if you need help, go look it up, but you just need to find the echo 3 times, and that's when things really get started. I suck, and it took me like 3 to 4 hours to get to that point, while another streamer only took like an hour and 30 minutes, and I'm like, are you kidding?
Oh gosh.
I think that's probably someone who's probably played through every single campaign, because I still haven't played through every campaign.
Yeah, entirely fair.
Also, like, the DLC for the Downpour DLC is actually bigger than the game. The original game. So I would highly suggest getting the Downpour DLC especially. Mostly because it just really does expand the game quite a bit more than you expect. And also all the characters and like quests are really fun. It helps you understand the story a lot more as well. So that's fun.
Oh gosh, fun.
Oh, yep. Yep. That happens a lot. Lizards.
Lizards.
Lizards. There's a crap ton of red lizards, too.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, one like this, it's just so sad, because you just hear them, like, crying out in pain. You're like, I know you guys want to eat me, but dang, it sucks.
Just casually just casually making a thing. Just there
If
again.
If anyone's ever played Rainbow before, just know it's a really difficult game, so be prepared to suffer
Yep.
a lot, and be prepared to cry a lot.
Yep.
And a huge point of the game is just luck. Oh, it's okay. I can help you with that. Like, where did you see, like, the first one? Like, the first time you found them? The echo. There's no name for them yet. It might just be ooh ooh ooh, cause that's like the thing they say. Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh, ooh. Yeah, so that might be their name or the one who laughs. Those are the two names I've heard people like talk about for them describing the echo. Because they're in 3 places. There is one in the Shadow Citadel, there's one in the Farm Array Lands, and there's one in Skyland on the very, very top of a tower.
Hmm.
I don't know the map very well, but if you go to Farm Arrays, and like the usual route of getting through the toll of the scavengers, you make your way over and you go down because you can't go up because of the rot. You'll find the person standing at the echo. Shadow Citadel, when you get near the spot where you go down into the water to get to Birdland, you can't go any further because you're stuck because Birdland's not accessible. So you head over to a food source and you keep going left, and that's where you find them. And then you have to go up to the Skylands, and you have to climb up a bunch of towers to get to the very top where you find them. The order doesn't really matter. I don't think anyone's speedrunning the game yet, so I think when people start speedrunning the game, they might start making that like those points specifically direct, because apparently the order in which you find them depends on where you get first spawned into.
Hmm.
Because I went to the tower last. And another streamer went to the Farm Arrays last, and we all went to a different spot. Shoot. Eh, it's fine.
Oof. That is an absolute mood, though.
Oh, they keep missing the jump. You use the big jump near the very end. You just grab a spear and you spear it into the side and jump over, or you grab one of the flying animals, hold onto it, and jump, and you'll be able to get across those jumps. And even then, you can't even get across that jump because you have to go down instead. So you actually have to fall down anyways to get to the very bottom left next passage. We had a map, so I can just like show you what I'm talking about. Even then, the maps are confusing.
Oh, I don't know where that frickin' ghost is. So that's gonna probably annoy the living daylights out of me.
I forgot me and Ranger were gonna do that. I thought she forgot, and she just messaged me saying, "Hey, we're gonna still do that, right?" I'm like, "Oh crap!" So never mind. I have so much writing to get done. This is not great. It's fine.
I wish you luck.
Yeah, because my goal is I need to finish the prompt, at least day 1 prompt. I need to try this book. I need something for Ranger, and then my goal is to get the next chapter for Minor Code out before April 7th. Yeah, I go to outside to get the Farm Arrays. I usually use the toll route to get them. You need to be like on the highest level of karma though to get that, so I was just like farm camping food, and once you have enough, you walk over.
Do you guys see what I already written? You'd be a tad bit concerned. Oh gosh.
Outstrikes. I don't know, I just use the toll. That's all I use. If you go all the way left of the outskirts into, like, the tower you eventually climb up and go down, you jump over, you have to grab a pearl down the bottom near the grass, and you go up again and take that route back to jump over and you get into the toll. You would have to look up, like, the scavenger toll point for that area if you want to know how to get to outskirts from there. If you mean, like, that big jump between the two, like, buildings where you have to, like, jump across and down, you just need to go to the top part of it and then jump down. Like I said, I don't have, like, a map, so I cannot show you. I would suggest looking up for a YouTuber to help you find a way to get to the area and how to do the jump. That's what I suggest. I'm sorry. It's a lot easier visual. I'm sorry, that sucks. It is a hard game.
It honestly is.
I should probably publish this part first, just so people know.
I'm just casually mining out an area. Maybe I made this too big. I don't know.
You're good. Here, I'm just gonna publish this first, just because I need to do it a little bit before so people know.
What? Oh no. What? What? Why? Bro, I'm just trying to mine! Why am I suddenly getting a notification in chat saying a horn spawned?
Nah!
I don't want to fight a horde right now. I want to just mine. Then again, it would be fun.
I don't think Reaper would appreciate that. And don't worry, it's all good. Also, good job, Arya. Good job on writing, by the way.
I need to find this. Hopefully I didn't just... No, I should find out it's underground him. It's over! Overground, like what the fair? Okay, hold up.
Okay, then we'll have that. Yippee.
And why did I get disconnected on my thing? Wonder what my brother's doing. Okay, negative 593.
Oh yeah, I thought it was really interesting. I'm sorry, I remember. Gosh darn it.
Ah, hold up. I'll be back, chat. I need to use the restroom. Entertain them, please.
Okay, you're fine. Hi, chat. It's me. Still.
Don't set the chat on fire.
Maybe. Maybe I will set the chat on fire. was really good. I think it was really good. So, how's your day, everyone? I hope it's going well. Also, thank you. Yep, just had to post that really quickly so people know about it. I need to go over here. I need to start writing for other stuff. Yes, arson. I say arson is okay.
We do not set the chat on fire.
Arson.
Yeah. Unable to connect to chat later. Why are you doing this? Okay, stop doing that. Reconnect my chat. Gosh.
Not really questions. I think it was just really interesting, like reading through like his past relationship. I mean, rep the child. Also, I'm doing good. Thank you.
Okay, -593.
Woke up, wrote a paper, finished a presentation, played Cookie Kingdom Run, played Sketches of Light,
literally be over here.
played Rain World, then tried to gain some rain, and now I'm on here. That's been my day.
2265.
What
That
if,
should
like,
have
Noel is on your
spawned
map?
right here. No, that's an Enderman.
It looks like Noel.
It does. It does. I don't
What
know
did he
where that
do?
horde went. It's just kind of gone.
Oh no.
Because it should have been on the corner of my property and it's gone. So.
No. Yeah, probably Asin will never know.
Gosh. Hold up. I need to refresh that.
No, you're good. Good time.
My chat on my other laptop stopped.
No.
For some reason. So, there we are. Alright. Back to mining.
I did see the picture of the little pup. It is very cute.
Hee.
Yeah, I just had a lot of homework I need to get done, and tomorrow I got school classes and such.
Yep. How long ago? It's been 3 hours.
It's only been 3 hours. You should do it for a lot longer, honestly.
Yeah, I usually do like a 7 or 8 hour stream. Like, my gosh.
Child, chill.
Yeah, I don't know why I do that much some days. It's just like I get going into the flow and then just, yeah.
Aw. Cute little pup. I'm gonna with a friend. She did I with the slug pup from Rain World.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing the screenshots and such.
Slug pup.
Slug pups. They're
I might actually
adorable.
play with slug pups. I'm kind of scared that I just cry a lot from the need to protect them.
The motherly instincts.
Mm-hmm. So, did you end up reading another Strider chapter?
Hmm?
The chapter for another
on
Strider-
stream?
did you
No.
end up reading- Yeah,
I did not.
I can pull it up. Just casually just opens Google
It is
Docs.
a 7,000 word chapter, so.
Oh, I know. That was us. Almost clicked on Purple Crimson. I'm like, oh crap, not that one.
Nope, not that one.
Nope, too early, guys. We're not trying to press you that much yet. Too many spoilers. I think that was also like a 7,000 chapter word chapter. Let me check.
Yeah, well, hold up. How much was that chapter?
I'm checking.
Because I know the next chapter is that I've yet to post is 5.7.
Oh, that one's 69.
Oh,
6,900.
6,900.
No. Even then, I actually need to add more to this one. No, I don't. I need to add more to chapter 9. Which I did a lot of editing for chapter 9 already, so I fixed some of the issues from before. So I hope it looks a little bit better.
Oh, then. I do need to check that out later when I have a moment.
No, it's okay. That one's 64,000.
Yeah, no, chat. Prepare for when we write, like, insane amounts. Because we just flop off of each other, like, ideas and writing and all of this and that.
It's a little bit of a problem.
A good problem for the readers. They get a lot to read.
Right now, what I wrote and a little bit of what you wrote for chapter 10 is 3,763. You need to write more for that.
I know. I need to get motivation for that.
No, you're good. I mean, it's the fun scene, though.
It is!
And what I got written out for chapter 11 is about 1,100 words right now. Not too long. I was just trying to get through it.
I definitely need to get my butt moving on some of the editing.
Also fair. I just have so much writing to get done now, so I don't know how long I'll see on chat for. Cause it's hard for me to try to write while also focusing on chat and being social.
Fair.
Sorry, chat. You're very distracting. You're great, but you're very distracting in a good way. In a very, very good way. And how many people do we have on? We have 6 people on right now.
Yeah.
Would anyone be interested in, like, having at least some of the chapter read? I don't know if I'll read all of it because it is 7,000 words.
I mean, we could do it that I read part of it. Like, we switch off.
Yeah, we can do that.
Find a part that works. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, when we wrote that chapter, I wrote up to a certain point and you wrote up to the other point.
Yeah.
I remember where that point was. I want to see how even that is. So that's about 2,000.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3.
No, I think that's wrong. That was not it. It was right about... Yeah, it was right out there. I'm like trying to find like the halfway point. Ish.
Fair.
Okay. even. Well, I guess if you call 1,000 words off, about even.
Yeah.
The part that I wrote up to, Olette, then what happens afterward would be around the halfway mark.
Okay.
Should we pull chat for this or no? Also,
Nah,
you can
let's do
definitely
it.
you can definitely sit on my head. I do not mind. I washed my hair yesterday, so it should be still clean.
I have feathers in my hair.
Like your book feathers.
Yep. I need to do more background lore for that later.
You really do. I mean, you already have a lot of
Yeah.
crap. You have a crap load lore.
I do. Like, I straight up do for that, like, single thing, and I don't know why.
It's a bit of a problem, but a good problem.
Yep, I have the good problem of having a lot of lore.
So what? Oh yeah, I'll just do like one last ask. Is everyone okay with doing a little bit of a rating session, or is that just not what people are interested in? It's okay if not. We get it. I do try to voice act, but I know I'm not nearly as good as you.
You still do insanely well. Shush.
No, you do really well.
I've had practice.
I don't practice, I just do voices.
Same.
I mean, I could do Sugar's voice. Do you want me to read in Sugar's voice the entire
gosh.
time? Do Sugar's voice the entire time if you want me to. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard. I've held this voice for a few hours if you want me to. It all depends, though.
Oh gosh.
Oh, thank you. You're all good, Clovis. Also, if you zone out, it's totally fine. We get that.
Yeah.
That's completely valid.
Sorry, I can't help but to laugh because the sugar voice just threw me so off guard.
Oh, it's no problem. Honestly, writing her voice has been pretty hard. Because she likes to, like, her voice, she likes to, like, linger. So when I talk, I kind of like to linger a little bit on words, especially when it comes to spice and tea, because that's where the good stuff comes from. Gosh darn it.
Oh.
Also, white noises is good noises, not black noises. Wait. The guy said that. In my mind, when I meant black noises, I meant noises from the void.
Yeah.
Mentally, in my head.
Void noises. Noises from the shadows.
I am pro-life for everyone. Just, you know, I stand for everyone. I'm supportive of every race and gender. I promise, guys. I promise. I swear to God. I write gay ships. I promise. And asexual ones too, and non-binary. Guys, I promise. And polyamorous, we do it all.
Oh gosh.
This is already even going. It's going great. Defending myself on the internet.
Yep.
So you do Piglin voices really well. You're just able to get like the oinks and like the gruffs out like really well. It really does sound like you're a Piglin when you're talking. It's just so fun. I mean, you just do a lot of good voices.
some creativity when it comes to it.
I just get embarrassed. So, yippee.
You do very, very good voices.
I do weird voices. I can
You
go
do
higher
good
pitch
weird
trigger.
voices.
I can go higher pitch. I can't even do low voice. I can kind of do low voices, but I have to hold my breath practically when I do low voices. It's not fun.
Fair though.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm not a guy. If you couldn't tell, I'm not a man. I do girl math. My mom owed me money, so I spent money, the amount that she owed me. So when she paid me back, it was like I spent nothing at all. Girl money. Girl math.
For real though.
I gotta love girl math.
Gotta love it.
Which means I could spend more money afterwards because I didn't spend anything. Girl math.
Girl math.
That's what girl math is, guys. It doesn't make any sense, but it also makes sense. Look, it's the start of the chapter. Thank God you add pronunciations for some of these words, because I cannot say some of these words right. Does he got camo? Okay, camo, yeah, camo, friend.
Yep. Camo.
That's right?
Yep. Camo.
Parame? Parame, which is thank you.
Yep.
And kapar, which is hello. The language is her thing, not me. I cannot make up a language on my own.
I make up random words and make them make sense.
The language. I think the worst part about reading this though is having to read the backward words sometimes when that one character speaks, because oh gosh, especially chapter 11.
Oh gosh. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
It's also funny because mom is still mom and dad is still dad. So when he does listen into the language, sometimes if he hears like a word that's like the same both ways, it just sounds like common. So for them, taco cat is also taco cat. Like, let me look this up really quickly. Now I'm interested. I like getting so distracted. Words that. Say.
I believe it's called palindromes.
It's called, yeah, palindromes. Level, noon, palindrome. That's what the word's called. Madam,
Really?
kayak.
Huh.
The word wow.
Yeah, that one makes sense.
The phrase, was it a cat I saw?
Okay. That one's a fun one.
It's fun. I don't think so fully, but it is super interesting. Like, those are the ones that Google has given me.
Yeah.
Welcome to Backward Language.
Yippee!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, by the way, it is flower prompts. I had a feeling the prompts would be very interesting. I know a lot of people probably won't like them, but I have it where the definition of, like, something that I found online that, like, works for definition of that flower specifically, and also you can just use that flower either as it, like, to being the main setting, either it being, like, the symbolism meaning of it, or maybe it's just, like, the main character's favorite flower that is, like, mentioned. Or even if you want to do, like, Steve's names, because it's Steve-based, you can 100% totally have where the character you use is just named that name, or that's, like, their nickname. There's a lot of ways to work around it, which was the point. I want it to be, like, just super fun. People can just mess around and be like, oh, I can do this. Ranger, no!
Oh gosh, what?
Ranger, you've been doing so many prompts, you can because I will send them to save them. Save yourself. Yeah, you're gonna say with Steve Lab. I actually, for that prompt, I'm gonna actually do a Pacific prompt.
Specific AU.
Pacific AU, yeah. Which I'm very excited about. It's a really simple one. It's one I've always messed with, but never was able to really use. So I'm gonna have a lot of fun.
Yee.
And it's fun because the prompts are happening during my birthday, so I'll have to do a birthday prompt for myself. Yippee. What's sad, it's not my favorite flower.
Aw.
But that's okay. I was doing it in a certain order for that reason. I wasn't gonna change this because it was my favorite flower on my birthday, you know?
Yeah.
It simply is how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Should probably do some hydration first before I start reading, because I know my mouth gets so dry when I talk for too long.
Oh,
At least I'm
no,
gonna be
absolutely
a teacher,
fair.
so I'll be able to get used to this.
Work up the endurance!
All the endurance. Also, just don't die on stream like last time. Don't do it.
Yeah, I'll try not to engage into like an anime duel battle while you're just calmly reading.
Also, it's really fun. That's what the prompts are I really wanted before. Just like for people to mess around and have fun. I used to do it like for a contest, but after a while I've just stopped doing it just because I just don't think it's like the important part of the prompts, and it makes the prompts more stressful. And it's supposed to be just a way to like express your creativity by like just doing something you're not used to or following a rhythm you're not used to.
Mm-hmm.
And the main goal is for these April prompts I'm going to start trying to do every year, is that I give Ranger the chance to do their October prompts. Because Ranger's really good with the October prompts, and I think she really enjoyed doing them. And if she wants me to collab with her again, I'll do it, but I think it'd be better, I think it'd just be easier if like there was just like, I didn't think that 5 people were going to do prompts like all in a row this year.
Yeah,
so,
no, that's just been like baffling.
Because I want to do like a thing where it's like halfway through the month there's another prompt season, so.
Wanna know something that happened today? Ooh?
What happened?
Hit us with it. Literally and figuratively.
I mean, probably not literally. I think that hurt.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting clobbered.
I don't want to club. I'm good.
Up.
Anyway.
Sorry.
I just keep getting super distracted. Oh yeah!
Yeah, we.
Apparently they have a cat. They have 4 kids. One just of the void, and the rest are black and white. That's what she said. No pictures right now because mom's recovering, which understandable. And apparently they have a cat named Willow, who is just a grumpy cat.
Yes.
Even I get to haunt her outside of books. That's just funny.
Yes.
Anyway, I should actually get ready now because I'm like, I'm sure a lot of people are going to enjoy this one.
Mm-hmm. Let me
If
just
you're,
turn
like,
down the music a little bit.
Yeah, and if like you guys are like really interested in reading the rest of it, or want to like just be able to read the chapters when they first come out, just go to FC's Wattpad, which I think you should just start linking that in your streams.
Honestly, probably. I mean, hold up. Do I have that linked on my channel?
No, you only have your own Ko-Fi linked.
No. I just mean in my channel. No, I
In
don't.
your channel? Oh.
I don't have my Wattpad linked. I'll have to do that later. Anyways, for those who don't know, my Wattpad is literally just my username that's here on YouTube as well.
My username is just Icy Will Song. We write it together, but it's on her profile, so if you find her, you'll find me.
Exactly.
Focus on finding her first. It's really good, I promise.
I will send them your way.
Nah!
For crying out loud! Your Wattpad is bigger than mine in follower count.
I don't know why it just is. I've just been writing for a long time, I guess.
Yeah.
In my profile, I have 611. The numbers just go down and up. I don't really keep track or really care that much. I just write. It said I joined in 2018, but I didn't start writing until like 2019 and 2020. I had a Wattpad account, but I just used it to read. I didn't start like publishing writings until a bit later, but I got off Quotev and started writing on Wattpad. If you can find me on Quotev, good job, and I'm so sorry. Don't read anything. I promise. It's not worth it. Oh yeah, I'm glad you found them. Good job, boys. Good job. Yippee. Anyways, I'll start us off. I always get so nervous when I do this. It's fine. It's fine.
okay.
Anxiety. Yippee.
Yep.
It's anxiety. It's fine.
Anxiety.
Everyone has it. It's the song. There's a lot of songs about anxiety actually now. It's actually kind of nice. There's a lot of people making music about anxiety. It makes it more like a common thing to talk about.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's begin. The begin's quite slow, but there's a lot of details in it that are actually fairly important. Anyways, to begin?
Yes.
Chapter 5. Tracing Shadows. Etherean words and phrases. Kamo, friend. Parame, thank you. Kapar, hello. I woke again to another day. My gaze hovering over the ceiling as my body felt numb from my deep sleep. As I stared at the all too familiar bricks, I ran my hand over my eyes to rub out any exhaustion that was still lingering. My touch slides down and I pause. Against my palm, I could feel a stubble of rough hair growing across my jawline that made me grit my teeth. I sigh and pull my hand away, letting it rest back on top of the soft blankets I was under. I hated the feeling of stubble under my usually cut, clean jawline. It made me itch. I could stand the tuft of hair I grew on my chin, but that was it. That's it. It can be something that gets done today. I sat from my bed, neatly setting my blanket half folded up my bed over my legs. Instinctively, I reached my hands over my head, stretching them as far as I could as my back popped a bit from the sudden tension relief. However, as I stretch, my mind wanders. It was another day, but I could barely remember the one before. Or the day before that. I groaned, realizing it was happening again. I thought my visit with Lyra would help these sudden gaps in my memory, but I suppose didn't. Lifting the hand up to stare at my glove I had on it, my gaze was greeted now by new splotches of dark crimson against the already dark brown fabric. At the very least, I can be confident with knowing no wanderers have been around since my last visit with her. With that thought of slight relief in my mind, I start into the motions of my routine. Shooting myself out of bed, I stand up, then turn and carefully line up the blanket just slightly under my pillow, running my hand across the soft surface to get rid of any wrinkles and folds. After I do so, I glance at my clove window where my plants have become unruly in nature. The dark red leaves of crimson vines sticking onto the pane glass. Crimson wart mushrooms now are twice the size I usually keep them at, making it seem as though the entire display was akin to the wilds of Naheo. Add it to the mental list of things that need to be done. If I stray away from the care of of the plant, they might even begin to break the window itself. A mess I would undoubtedly like to avoid. When I started about the features of my rooms, I slowly made my way towards my door. My feet duly ached with every step, although it was an unfamiliar feeling. Yet as I passed by my ladder, a thought stops me mid-sentence as I turn to climb up the ladder, being careful of my footing as I walk over to my desk to look closely at the books on it. The desk and the books I have left on it now had a thin layer of ash resting on, which made me grit my teeth and sigh. Ash is not good for keeping books in good condition, as it could easily absorb the ink and blot the pages. Not wanting to stain the books with ash any longer, I placed my hand on the pages of the closest one. With only a military focus, a warm system passes to my arm and to my fingers, I let the spark of flames escape from the palm of my hand, igniting the layer of ash in a quick puff of smoke. The drifting cloud of ashen gray changed the usual stale air in my room into a calming, smoky scent. With a deep breath in and out, I closed the book firmly in case ash tried to settle over it again. Walking by the ladder, I slid down and landed firmly back on the floor. I left my room quickly before I distracted myself again with the worry of ash on all my books. The flight of stairs made my legs fully wake up from the numbing sleep as I reached the door at the bottom of the staircase. With only a small jog to the kitchen from here, I feel a bit of biting hunger in my stomach. Admittedly, I tend to forget to eat proper meals on a regular basis. It was hard to find time to cook for myself with the pressing matters of wanders on my mind. More often than not, I was simply grabbing whatever ingredients I had and making do with them. With a small turn to the open entrance of the kitchen, I stand within the threshold, my eyes lingering over the table. 3 of the 4 chairs were nicely pushed up against the table, with one always slightly pushed out. The chair I always sit in. The crimson color in the wood was slightly faded compared to the rest. It has been used for years. I could probably refinish it sometime here soon. Shaking my head, I walk into the kitchen and then walk toward my cupboards, searching for some ingredients to cook up a simple meal for myself. Several of the jars and boxes I stored my dry ingredients in were empty. As a quick look through the cupboards revealed, a feeling of confusion runs through me. I swore I stocked everything last cycle. Did I not? Or did I simply go through all of it so quickly? Closing the cupboard, I go to open up my fridge, finding a similar situation of a lack of items I would have expected to have. With a sigh, I shut the door fridge and run a hand through my unkept hair. Most of my supplies have run thin. I don't have much passion juice left, and my mushrooms and other delicacies were completely run dry. All I had left were the traditional spices I don't use as often as I should, as well as some dried and cinnamon leaves I had. With a tired groan, I opened my fridge again and grabbed myself a bottle of passion juice to drink. I'll need to grab more food supplies later. I lean against the divider, popping out the cork before I sip on the semi-sweet fluid. I let the taste linger in my mouth before sighing and rubbing my eyes with a free hand. A day of chores is better than a day of silence, I suppose. Once the bottle was empty, I stood upright, then walked over to my sink to hold the glass inside without touching the sides. With a familiar precision, I let the warmth spread against my fingers and placed the palm over the top of the bottle. Blue flames sparked inside of the glass, creating a scattered ball of light as I watched until the little specks of purple liquid evaporated. Quickly, I let the warmth stop, then shake out the brilliant flames into the sink. In moments, the flames vanish, and a clear, empty bowl is all I hold in my hands. I set it up to the side of the sink before I rub my hand against my jaw again. The sensation makes my skin itch, and I sigh. This has to go. I was irritated to put the glass bottle away at the moment, so I let out a harsh and quick breath through my nose. I'll do it when I come back. Why didn't I grab my razor before coming in here? I shook my head before slowly turning to the side out of my kitchen. With only 1 flight of stairs up to my room, it can take me long to get to the door of my room. With the soft creak of opening my door, I walk inside, leaving the entrance open. Knowing my staying here won't be longer than a few seconds, I made my way through the room and knelt down next to my bed, facing towards my dark crimson nightstand. Reaching towards the lowest drawer, I slid it open softly to not break anything inside. Familiar items greeted me as I looked over the drawer. A worn-down comb made of fine gold, a small crimson box filled with spare benches, a nearly full jar of phosphatide gel, a thin bladed gold razor that narrowed into a point, an old bottle of cologne that was still nearly full, several jars of lotion made of Hoagland fat, with a half-used jar of it in front of them, nail clippers, a folded mirror of refined glowstone shards, and lastly, hair ties scattered around inside. I got the mirror first, gently laying it flat on top of the nightstand. I then grabbed the razor jar and the jar of gel and set it on top of the mirror. After a moment of glancing at the hair ties, I sighed and grabbed one and set next to the mirror. With a few swift motions, I closed the door and grabbed all 4 items, using the mirror as a base to carry all my items in one hand. I left my room quickly after, making sure to close the open door behind me. With the quick back pocket to the kitchen, I already felt relieved knowing I would be rid of the itching feeling in my jawline soon. I set everything I need on the sink to the right of me before I got to work. In a gentle motion, I grabbed my long hair in one hand and used my other to straighten it out until it was in a similar spot I usually kept it at. Then, grabbing the strand of the red fabric, I secured my hair away from my ears, mostly out of my face. The warm air meets my neck as I let out a small sigh and adjust my hair in front before I turned back to the other items. First, I set the mirror, making sure I could see my face where I stood. The more I looked at myself, the more I noticed every single time my skin was a bit paler compared to most skin tones in nether. As most had more tan, richer tones, while mine was this almost parchment-like pale if you held that parchment near a fire. Several faded scars marked my pale skin as I looked of exhaustion seemed to linger on my eyes and subtle dark spots below them. And as I gazed at the details, I linger on my own eyes. My eyes that marked what laid within my beating heart. The vibrant light blue faded into a darker tone with hints of magenta around my pupil. Darker streaks of light blue against the magenta made a star-like pattern around my irises. In the reflection of the lantern light, my eyes seemed to shine almost a brilliant white. Even though I've stared at these eyes for many ages now, they've always captivated me. I still can't believe my eyes look like this now. With a slight shake of my head, I opened the jar of phosphatide gel and gently rubbed it into my skin over the prickly jawline, making sure only to add just enough to cover the rough parts of my stubble. Once a thin cut was set, I gently gripped the golden razor and lightly brushed it against my jawline. The blade left a clean path cut through the rough hair, leaving me with a sense of relief, even from just a single swipe. Carefully as not to remove more hair than what irritated me, I quickly worked off my jawline. Glancing at my reflection, I let a small smile cross my face as the glistening specks of gel defined my more harder features on my face. The relief I felt at seeing my face clean once again was almost immeasurable. Reaching down to open my drawer below the sink, I grabbed a worn, faded rag and wiped my face with the excess gel. Once I felt the slimy substance was gone from my face, I set down the rag and grabbed my razor. Yet again, feeling the warmth spread through my fingertips as a brilliant blue flame engulfed the gel out of sight. Although once the flames disappeared and the splutters and smells left in the air that almost made me gag, I scrunched up my nose and closed the jar of gel back up to preserve its gooey nature. After I set the razor next to the jar, I looked back in the mirror, tracing my hand over my now smooth jawline. A sense of relief followed with the scratchy feeling erased from my face. Now I could easily rest for a moment or two. There is still much to be done. However, it might be best for me to gather food supplies now. I believe my plans can wait a few hours longer while I venture out. With ease, I collapse the mirror back into its flat space. State. I'll put these away and grab what I need. Spark. I could feel it rushing. I could feel the feeling washing over me as my mind clears and leaves me alert. The portal was reopened. I pulled my hand away from the counter and rested it on my chest to feel my heart was racing as I turned my head towards the far corner of the room, towards the table. It was one that had been opened before. I could sense that immediately. It was the one in the Crimson Forest not far from my home. The same one the strange woman entered through last time. Maybe some wanderers opened up again? Or maybe. I waited. I find myself nearly holding my breath of curiosity on who would enter. Yet I let my breath out in a rush of a strong yet odd presence. rushed around me. She was back. I didn't bother putting my things away as I found myself running to my room. I need to see what she would do. Would her curiosity find me entranced until she lives again? Or would I need to take action due to her cruelty? Knowing many questions would remain unanswered the longer I stayed, I found myself rushing through my closet, grabbing and putting on my boots, flinging my overshirt and jacket, sliding my gloves over my hands, and snatching my twin blade I kept stored beside my closet. I grabbed and wrapped my scarf around my neck in an almost haphazard fashion before I stepped away from my closet and closed the door firmly. With a deep breath, I closed my eyes and instantly let the image of the deep red of the old crimson forest and the glow of the portal fill my mind. Swiftly, I snapped my hands away from each other. A slight rush of wind brushes my face as I blinked. My eyes opened and found myself sitting in a tree above the portal stood alight again. Quickly I scanned the surroundings, yet could not find a mysterious woman on the red ground below me. I bite the inside of my cheek, then focused on feeling within my chest. With a quick swivel of my head, I can sense her presence moving through the crimson toward one of the bastions near the area. This is not the path she took last time. My focus centers quickly on how close she might get to the bastion. This could lead to issues. I know she didn't encounter any piglins, so her actions to decide them may be unpredictable. It could quickly lead to a fight against them for their golden treasure. She might see the gleam and tear it off right off their bodies for her own greed. Briefly and stiffly, I shake my head and grit my teeth. I am not any piglin die today because of this wanderer's actions. If I saw the slightest sign of aggression from her, I will simply cut it down with my blade to her throat. I began to head towards where I sensed her presence, not waste any more time. From the top of the trees, my feet glided onto one branch to the next. The branches would sink under my weight, not before jumping a bit as I stepped off, keeping my strides consistent from one branch to the next. An outsider would think it was nothing more than a warm breeze running through the crimson leaves. With each bound, I could feel her presence grow closer in my mind. I would be able to meet up with her in a moment, as I would be right behind her in her path. Inside these dense trees, the red of the leaves blended into my dark fabric, with my scarf tucked around my neck just so it hid my face. As long as I can get a good sight of her through the crowded branches, being able to observe her once again will be a breeze. Looking past the corner of the trees I was in, I could see that my travels between the trees will have to come to an end. These trees are younger, and my weight would snap the small twin branches. Not only that will cause an unnatural sound, but it would hurt the trees themselves. Their trunks are still thick enough for me to hide behind, however, so it isn't much of an issue. I took a glance around to see if she was in my line of sight, my eyes trailing over the red terrain around me. Her presence, though charmingly close, did not reveal herself to my eyes. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry about the background noise.
She is a woman in a place. So.
I don't really have a private place to do stuff, so that was a motorcycle.
Yeah, I was wondering. It sounded like that.
Yeah, pretty sure it was a motorcycle. So sorry guys if there's any background noise. I can't really stop it. I don't really have a private place. That's what happens when you're in college. Every place you're in is a public space.
Yep.
Anyways, back to reading.
Back to the reading.
From past the crimson trees I was in. Okay, I already read that. There was no lone figure among the wastelands of the Naheo. I leaped up the crimson tree I currently stood on. My clothes only rustled gently at my descent before my feet lightly tapped the ground, making but a small noise among the gentle howl of the waste mine winds. I kept my balance as I stood firmly on the ground. Looking ahead against the red air, I could see the dark shape of the bastion far in the distance. Yet I turned my head towards the left of it to feel it. Her presence was going south from the piglin's home. I felt a sigh of relief escape me. Since she changed her course, the bastion will stay safe for a while longer and be unknown to her. Now simply track her new path. I just hope she doesn't travel too far south. Even I tried to avoid. Nether Strider! I turned behind me as I heard the voice call my name. A piglin was running towards me. They seemed out of breath with panic, overwhelmed in their face. What has happened, Kama? I walked over to them, not knowing that something must have happened for them to be this panic. Did the Dark Wanderer already come here without my realization? I gripped my twin blade tightly in my hand as they spoke. One of the piglins of our bastion. They have gone missing. We are We've been out looking for them for a while now, and have yet to find them. We're worried they have gotten hurt. He explains to me hastily, while also catching his breath. Do you know where they were at last? I question him, though I can feel the woman's presence going further and further away from me. This is important. Even for those who live here, these lands can be dangerous if another is unable to traverse them well. It takes years for a piglet to feel safe to travel without another, let alone a piglet. She was playing in the group with her friends. They came back telling us of her disappearance. She's the youngest of the group. They were last seen at the end of the Crimson Forest, near the cliffs east of here. I looked east, southeast. There are many cliffs and lava falls in the direction. It doesn't traverse any other territories, but it is close to the borders of many. I know of a Hogland territory close by. What's the piglet's name? I can look for them. Her name is Olette. He then slowly moves his left hand from his tucks to his right. Parme, he finished. I nod to him. I'll find her. Come and inform me if she's found elsewhere, and may the Great Mother help guide her back home. I barely waved to him before my feet quickly guided me across the rocking netherrack ground. Dusk came up as I walked with urgent and long strides. The red clouds clinging to my boots and the ends of my clothes. My path led me back up into the forest canopy as I glided from tree to tree. My eyes focused on the sight of a small piglet. I quickly found the end of the crimson forest as the tree stood into an empty cliffside. Already I could see many piglins looking and calling out the piglet's name from nearby. The elder of the bastion leading the search amongst them. Some of the piglins marked with gold piercings on the top left ears were heading towards the Hogland territory. Many smaller groups split into different directions. All except one. Southwest from here. A rundown nether fortress laid far in the smoky distance. The path, though clear and easy to travel to, was filled with a greater obstacle than the terrain. Weather territory. I placed a hand on my chest, remembering what they have done, what my sister did that day. A day that, well, the fates had decided my time was at an end. My sister refused. Now that place was always dangerous to Piglin, was now more dangerous to myself and my family. Their inhabitants would never be kind to us, even if things were to change from what was. I shook my head looking back at the piglins who were going out of my line of sight. Even if all the piglins and piglets were warned to stay away from these lands, made Olette decide to get close. Curiosity was always a part of a young one's life. It's like a total testament to this of my younger years. With a moment to steel myself, I slowed my pace and I directed my path towards the ruined nether fortress. The land around me was smooth and uncovered by life. The cliffside leading down to the treasures of a lava pool below. Which each step I took, the more lifeless and empty lands became. When a land becomes claimed by withered skeletons, no life around can survive. Even the trees refuse to go close to their claimed lands. They had become stale and lifeless as the smell of dust and bone became permanent. While at first I found myself calling out the young one by name, my voice became quiet. Instead, I relied on my eyes to find her instead of my voice. I soon found myself on the edge of the borders. Knowing something past can lead to the start of a chase if I were noticed. I braced myself. The ground in front of me was cracked and barren, the very lifestead of anything who touched the odd roses near the border of their lands. I turned my eyes up to the ruined fortress, able to see the blackened bones of tall skeletons walking across the dark nether brick paths in groups of 4. 2 with bows, and 2 with blades. They haven't spotted me yet. However, testing my limits here is a danger to myself and any piglins who may wander here to find a missing piglet. Yet, perhaps I was wrong. If things were quiet, then there's a chance that she may be elsewhere. There we go. Yes, the child's missing. Well, you can read, or if you want me to continue reading, I can do that, because I know you're still,
I'm just mining out an area.
Your pretty house.
I'm mining out a storage area now. My storage hall.
Also,
which is going to be filled with a shiz ton of the jars, because that is the most efficient form of storage for me right now.
Yep. Oh, sorry for the other motorcycle incident. It's gears. It's haunting you. It's telling you to update it. It's telling you. It's a sign. It's never.
Oh gosh.
Oh no, don't worry. That's just half of the chapter.
I'll start reading the other half in a moment here once I'm done with the flooring.
Oh no, it's all good. What happened? Arya said, Zaheo cleaned his face because he's like me with sensitivity.
Yeah.
Yippee! If you guys can't guess it, he's a little autistic. Just a little bit. Just a smidge.
Just a teeny little silly boy.
Just like his dad. His dad actually is autistic too. He gets it from his dad. There's some details about his dad. I know a lot about his dad that we can't talk about, so
At least not yet.
I mean technically later on more will be revealed. Especially when things start not lining up. Which will be fun. Why
Yep.
there's sirens. Yeah. I gotta go mute for a second.
Yeah, you're all good. I think someone might have met the repercussions of their actions. If you guys can hear my keyboard, you'd understand why I struggled to write because of it. Yeah, no, fair. Entirely fair. I just need to sort a few things, and then I'll start reading. See you later. Alright, see you, Max!
Farewell. Thank you for hopping in. So Zaheo was dressing his face, and there's some details about him that were stated, specifically the fact that his skin tone's always been a bit lighter than most Netherian. How his eyes are now like a light blue. Like, how would you describe it? Because how would you describe his eyes?
It is essentially a light blue that has a bit more darker tones to it.
It's a bit magenta in his eyes too.
Yeah. The way his eyes reflect the light makes it seem like there is more like white to it as well. And also his pupils, like his irises, have a star pattern around them. I forget like what I actually like had as the description of it off the top of my head.
I wrote it down, but I don't think it was similar to what you said, so I'm pretty sure we got it right.
I mean, wasn't it in the thing? Hold up.
It wasn't a thing. But yeah, so his eyes are different. He mentioned how his eyes weren't always like that, so that's a detail you guys should have fun with. And mostly how he has a lot of hard-time memories, and then he sends the lady again, the mysterious lady who showed up in chapter 2, who has been on his mind ever since. Like a drunk. He wanted to go after her, but he was worried because she was going to go to a bastion that was nearby, but she changed her path. So he was going to keep following her, but apparently a little piglet went missing. And oh no, he decided to just look for the piglet instead because the woman is not going near anything, and he wants to make sure that the woman obviously doesn't encounter the piglet. So he's looking around, he gets to the weather territory, which is known as a place no one goes to. Particularly something that his sister did one day that is not really mentioned, but it is specified that his sister did something to him.
His sister decided to say no to the fates.
Yeah, basically. I mean, for like reasons too. Also, I realized, I think we said piglets twice, like... Oh, let me find where the sentence is at.
Oh, was there like a...
We described piglets as piglets, like they were children. Like, oh my god, no, they're adults. Children are not looking for children. Right here.
Hold up.
I found it.
Hold up. Let me see.
It's near the middle.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
I realized that while reading.
I think we had it as a mix.
But even I don't think piglets would be doing like a research.
they could have been.
welcome back.
They could have genuinely been.
Yeah, but just so you know, they're still sorry, guys.
Yeah. Gotta love
Next
it
to
when
a road.
there's... Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love it when there's just slight errors that just always slip past.
Yeah, you do most of the editing too. I do try my best to help out, but I'm not the best. So thank you. You're teaching me a lot more about editing and such, which I really appreciate.
Eee.
I'm the issue child where I write 4,000 words and say edit it a little bit. Not really, but you know.
Yeah. Okay, let me see.
But yeah, so the piglet's missing and he's looking at weather territory close by.
Yep.
Oh, probably autocorrected because every time I write piglins, it tries to autocorrect the piglets. That's probably what happened.
Oh, yeah, that's probably what did happen. It probably autocorrected. Because I think it was piglins at one point. I do remember that.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, I think autocorrect just struck.
Screwed it. Yep. That's what happens when you write about stuff, especially when you write words in backwards and different languages that don't exist.
Yep. We're just constantly confusing our autocorrects 24/7.
Oh, if you start reading, maybe you should put up like the render you did.
Ooh, yes. Hold on, I'm just casually going downstairs with my urn. Wait, no, I need...
Oh, you're good.
That has 55, that has 53. It's fine. I don't care, I'm
You don't
splitting
organize
these
your
up.
stuff now, you're never going to do it.
Exactly. And don't ask why it's just gonna be the urns. The urns are the best, like, source. It's essentially a double chest. In one.
Oh, yeah. I was writing like Steve's names is an absolute nightmare with autocorrect.
Yeah.
I try to write about illusion, Steve, and it always autocorrects to the illusion. So I always have to like make sure it doesn't autocorrect to the illusion, because no, it's just illusion, guys. I promise. Yippee.
Just gonna quickly also get more blackstone. Cause yes. Oh right, I forgot to pull off the blackstone from the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I
work.
swear I'm gonna start reading in a moment, guys. I just the ADHD.
So I don't know how long I was even reading for too.
A bit. The soul
I
shaker.
was like, that was like 4,000 words. Also, yes,
Yeah.
Salt Shaker. Salt is a character actually in the book. You'll get to meet Salt later on.
Yes. We have
As
a
well
salt.
as Sugar.
Yep.
It's not really spoilers. It's just funny. So Sugar is a character. I can't say who they are because that actually is spoilers. But Sugar is married to Spice, and they have a child named Salt.
And there is yet another named Paprika, but Paprika's just friends.
They're just friends. It makes me wonder, like, how many more characters would be named after like spices
Oh
and
my
such?
gosh,
Would there
true.
be like a Basil? Oh, that's traumatizing to Amori fans.
Oh gosh, yep. Yep. Anyways.
It's just like specifically them. We have characters that there's like a bunch of them, but we don't really like name them. They're just side characters,
Yeah.
and maybe we'll give them like names. Maybe we'll have it where Sugar mentions a Basil or something to trigger a Mori fan. It's just so weird.
Yes. And we have to say that they're a flower child.
Oh my gosh, that's even.
Oh gosh. You know, this is
If
why
you
I
could play
need to
a
make
boy
that
on
one
here, you
meme I
would.
was telling you about.
Yeah,
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
for me.
Oh gosh. Alright, chat. I'm just gonna pull up the intermission screen for this. For my side of things. And let me pull up the one image. Oh, I forgot that was my kitty photo. My pretty kitty. My very pretty kitty.
I want a cat. I live in the dorms. My parents have dogs. My mom really hates cats. She just doesn't like them. She's tried cats. She just doesn't like them. And apparently her best friend's allergic to it too. She didn't even realize that. I knew that before she knew that. I told my mom, like, you won't get cats because this person has, like, cat allergy, right? She's like, I didn't even know that. Another reason not to get a cat. I'm like, exactly.
Oh, wait.
But it won't stop me.
I did the wrong one. There, that's the one I wanted.
I mean, you do. I think I probably have, like, one of the worst names for a character. You think Salt and Sugar is bad? No. You guys haven't met Glister. You haven't met Glitter Buddy. I don't know why I named him that. I've never changed his name. It just sticks too much, and it's so funny to give him the Glitter nickname.
Oh, it honestly is.
No one's gonna meet him for a long time, though. That's actually kind of weird to think about. Like, no one's gonna meet him for a while in the book.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just Glitter being Glitter. You know, Arya. You know Glitter Boy. Him being his traumatized, lovely self who wants to destroy everything. And there's the pretty render. Yeah, she posted that on the Rangers server.
Because I'm totally not,
Yep.
totally not special treatment to Rangers server in terms of me posting spoilers.
Yeah. Definitely not.
I swear I care about my own server's spoilers.
Also, I'm still surprised the fact that I've joined streams so many times, and I know Ranger sometimes pops in. She's yet to see me actually hop in.
Oh, true.
I find that so funny. I'm just waiting for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting. That I can be mean to her. Politely mean. She's my angst war buddy, so we make war and have fun.
Definitely, though, when we get to the major angst of the Nether Strider.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh.
Oh, gosh.
Which one? Child, which one is the question?
Oh my gosh, true.
And which character, too?
Mm-hmm.
Because we aren't even talking about the mysterious woman's backstory, and we're not even talking about what happens to him later on with Balnarok. No one knows who that is, it's fine.
Balrog.
Balrog, sorry.
Yep. Not to be mixed
Balrog
up with
is intense.
Moeko Balog.
Yep. And Moeka. Oh, I still hate how those names are so similar.
Moeko and Moheka. They're two different ones.
Moheka.
One has
Which
an
one's
H.
which? Oh my god.
H is the father,
god.
dearest.
Okay. Yep, H is the father.
It's actually
He's a
Moheka.
heckin' good dad.
Moheka actually has technically fire in the name. When you think about it. Or the sound that would be atoned to fire. That is actually a very good point. Why did my brain just did. Why did I not add the aheo suffix to Moheka? Because
it's too late to change that.
Yeah, no, fair.
Unless it's like his middle name or something. We could totally have like a middle name suffix or something.
True. For context, chat on what I'm talking about.
His middle name's just Ho. It's just Moeko Ho. It
would be Aho. Aho.
Aho. That sounds like I can't curse on here.
We know what it sounds like, but like it For context, chat, that suffix is meant to, it's meant to insinuate a connection to the nether itself. Like how we call the nether the Naheo.
And there's the great mother.
Toro de Naheo.
Oh, I don't mind feathers. My hair's always messy. I try, but with the headphones it doesn't work out.
Yeah.
You can totally mess up my hair. You can do whatever you want with it. Just don't cut it off and we're fine.
Exactly.
I regret cutting it earlier this year and I want to get it long again.
Fair though.
I want anime long hair, guys. Not Rapunzel long, but anime long, guys. There is a difference.
Exactly. But yeah. Fudge,
I did highlight where you had to read.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm here. Hi.
Okay. There
I'm
you
on
go.
the dock.
Anyways, you can get to reading then. I'll go mute.
Alrighty, chat. Let me just turn my... Wait. Stepping orange! Actually, no, go back to orange. I want the fire color. The fire color in my room is nice. Back to the chapter. Just as I turned my back, the soundless and empty lands erupted with the chaos of life. Bones clattering and echoing across the walls of bricks with high shrills. Their bony footsteps clicked on the ground as I saw 4 wither skeletons quickly run towards the center of the fortress. All of it was followed by the echo of a young piglet squealing in pain, calling for help. And with that sound came something else. The presence of the mysterious woman I was following before the piglet's search. My feet carried me across the border without warning as I gripped my twin blade in my hands, feeling my instincts kick in. The tapping of my boots against the ground added to the cacophony of a skirmish as I make my way around to find a solid way into the old fortress. I quickly scale a cliff edge and only just make it to the top before a streak of black flicks by. I only glimpse the mysterious woman holding the piglet before she is sprinting across the deadlands. 2 squads of skeletons were quickly in pursuit of her, giving her barely any time to breathe. Without hesitation, I drop down the cliff face and bolt, the hot air around me urging me forward. A split around the terrain gives me a chance to slip out of view from the wither skeletons and gain ahead. I angle to the right, leaping from ledge to ledge before I was certain I was ahead. Yet from the other side, I could hear a voice. Her voice, speaking the same unfamiliar tongue. Oi, guy. The cries of the little piglet fill the air, her terror evident. A minor skip in the terrain offers me a view as I see a skeleton shoot at the woman. Yet she flicks around and raises her hands, shooting dark tendrils up that protect her. Another arrow whizzes after her and she flicks it away again with the same mysterious tendrils. Without missing a beat, her hand has a weapon in it and she cleanly cuts through a 3rd arrow. I could barely glimpse the curved blade that held gleaming purple symbols within it before she was continuing forward and the natural divider between us cut off my sight from her. I don't stop mirroring her trail, however, as a thought strikes me. These skeletons wouldn't give up the chase. I knew that very clearly from their behavior. They would pursue her far into Piglin territory until she was unable to flee. If that happened, the piglet and her would be at the cruel mercy of the withers. There would be no chance at a rescue, even if I... Glancing quickly up ahead, I make a plan. Up ahead, the 2 paths merged, giving me a chance to cut off her pursuers and let the strange woman bring the piglet to safety. Despite me not being their fondest being in all the Naheo, I still knew they feared me and my name, and I needed to take a risk in order to protect the piglet. I just hoped my wisdom was right on this choice. I reach a spot, slide to a stop, then watch as the woman flicks past me, not even 2 feet away from my face. Yet moments after she's cleared me, I step out. I flick my twin blade around, my body reflecting the movement as heat flicks through my hand and into my blades. It leaps to the ground, and I snap my wrist straight, leaving a bright line of tall blue fire in front of me. Angry clacks greet me as the withers skid to a stop before the sudden barrier in their way, their pupilless sockets landing on my solitary figure. Yet as they stand on the opposite line of me, I hear a young voice calling out in my native tongue. "Strider! Strider!" I risk a glance back to see the piglet pointing at me with a terrified but mystified and excited look on her face, before the two disappeared out of view. With a quick glance back, I stare at the withers, planting my twin blade into the ground. They clack angrily, one hissing at me. Undoubtedly, this would cause some further tensions between them and I, but I had to make this clear. Only slightly raising my voice, I speak to them in my native tongue. "Go back to your territory. This is Piglin lands you're chasing through. That woman is mine to deal with, understand?" With pupilless glares, the 2 leaders of the squads turn to clack to the others in discussion, hiss at me, then turn to leave back the way they came. I sighed a breath of relief once they were out of my view. Not a single day in my many ages I lived did I ever enjoy conflicting with the withers. Part of me was terrified at the thought of what a single touch from their bones could yield. I quickly turned my back to their lands and walked forward. With a quick discernment, I could sense the lady wasn't far from here and seemed to turn stationary. I don't spare another second as I stride away from the lands behind me. As the area began to thicken with the crimson trees, I used them to cover me as my eyes wandered to find the young piglet and the woman. As I stalked her presence, my eyes lingered to the visions of her through that gap in the terrain. The dark tendrils she used to protect herself and the piglet. The silver-curved scythe with purple runes carved in. She can fight. This makes her more of a threat than I truly have seen from her. If she ever tried causing harm to the ones here, my conflict with her may last longer than most battles I stepped into. "Oi era tro no ton rayo dat ekil po yon neveka prof iras soy." Her unfamiliar words filled my ears, catching my attention to my right, around a tree. There, I could see the strange woman. She was kneeling in front of the piglet, who had been set firmly on the ground. Her dark hands rested on the little one's shoulders, as I saw a look of concern in the woman's features. The little piglet was shaking, however, as she pulled away from the mysterious woman's touch. In a soft motion, the dark-haired woman raises her hands and gestures for the little one to calm down. The little piglet rubbed her arm, where a small cut bled against her dark pink skin. Yet all the while, I could see the young one's uncertainty about the stranger. "Jag tror det now, I tat heo oi play tell ere." Her hand traces the rough crimson foliage below her. As I watch her feel the ground, a small dark tendril reaches up and wraps around her arm and wrist. It dissolves away, only leaving a roll of bandages in her hand. She opens the roll of bandages and motions the piglet to come closer. The little one walks over hesitantly, her small legs shaking. I couldn't tell if it was adrenaline for the young one, or fear, but I felt my grip on my twin blade tighten at the sight of her trembling. I narrow my eyes, watching this scene unfold with silent scrutiny. The woman wraps the bandages around the wound on the piglet's arm, her hands moving in a silent sway. The white bandages, at first soaking in the red blood, slowly began to stay its pure color as she wrapped more around the wound. Once she was finished, she rested her dark hand on the piglet's head, rubbing it gently in an almost familial fashion. My vision flashes for a moment, bringing me to a memory I'd stowed in the past. Seeing the rough hands of a traveler pulling on the tusks of a piglet's face to take off the gold they wear as the piglet screamed in pain for mercy. I feel my body tighten, my breath caught in my chest as I stare at this woman, ready to strike her down. Yet instead of her hands going to Alette's small tusks coming from her mouth, she continued to rub the little one's head. The piglet responded in a soft oink as they smiled, seeming to enjoy this touch from the woman. Seeing the piglet relaxed with this strange woman seemed to switch off my instinct to jump in and attack. If this woman meant no harm to my people, perhaps... My feet carried me towards the two of them, past the tall crimson trees. My blade was kept behind my back as I moved forward towards them. This can't be true. What I am seeing, what I have been seeing. The actions of this woman leave me more confused than settled. She stepped into the territory of the Wither to protect the piglet's life. And she did it without knowing how much this single life means to the Bastion nearby. The little piglet turns, seeing my face. The shaking fear over her small body stops as her eyes light up and she rushes over to me, hopping a little bit in excitement. Nether Strider! You saved me! You saved us! She hugs my leg tightly. I rubbed the small one's head with a small smile hidden behind my scarf at her enthusiasm. My eyes quickly traced over her small frame, and I felt a sense of relief as there were no other signs of injury on her. While keeping my hand on her head, I looked up. The dark woman was now staring directly at me, our gazes meeting. Silence filled the air as I stared into her eyes. They were a dark silver, like an ashen piece of quartz with a hidden shine lying underneath. Small droplets of sweat clung to her ashen black skin as I memorized the shape and features of her face. She stays quiet as she takes in my presence. Not once as we observed each other did she raise a weapon at me, despite the one I held in my free hand. No fear showed into her body as most travelers would at the sight of me. But as I took in her appearance, a thought occurred to me. She doesn't know who I am. Surely she doesn't if she's so unlike the travelers I have encountered. That woman grabbed me! She helped me out of the Witherlands. Thanks to you and her, I'm okay. The piglet, who I can only assume to be Alette at this point, explains to me. I gave the little one a simple nod, taking my hand off of their head as I shifted their body behind mine and took a step forward toward the woman. Her eyes watch where I walk, lingering at my single step forward. She didn't step back, her red, dust-stained boots firmly dug into the ground. With how close I stood to her now, I could see she was only a few inches shorter than me. My gaze doesn't break from her as I decide to acknowledge her help. I nodded to her as a thank you. No words leave me, as any words I would speak would be left meaningless with our different tongues. As I nodded, she steps back, her body leaning forward in a bow. Her hair drapes over her face as she pauses in her half bow to me, her right hand resting over her chest. When she leans back up, she takes a few more steps back, her eyes watching me once again. The piglet looks up at me and the woman, curiosity laced on her small face. She peeked past my leg she was hiding behind. As I checked on the piglet once more, my vision went back to the woman, only to find her nowhere in sight. My eyes traced past the trees as I could sense her energy growing far away from mine. It was leading back to the portal she came from before. Perhaps the heat of my home must be getting to her again. Who was that, Nether Strider? The little one looked up at me. I placed my twin blade back into the sash on my back before I kneeled down to the young one's level and wrapped my arms firmly around her. I lifted her up, one arm supporting her behind, as she settled in my arms. Someone you don't need to worry about. Are you alright, Alette? I questioned her with a calmness to my voice. I got a small scratch, but I'm okay. She smiles at me. Can I ask how and why you got into Wither Skeleton Borders? Well, I wanted to win in hide and seek. I had found a good hiding spot near the border. However, those skeletons saw me and scared me. I wasn't thinking when I rushed in to get away from them. I'm sorry, Nether Strider. I rested a hand on her cheek, giving her a soft sigh and a reassuring smile. No need to worry, little one. Fear does get the best of us when we find ourselves in new situations. Next time, I advise not getting close to the borders again. You worried your Bastion and friends who are out looking for you. Despite my gentle tone, I gave her a firm warning. Things like this could leave with more than one getting hurt. It could lead to their death. I know for certain. This piglet had many more ages for her to experience. She managed a small nod, settling into my arms and resting her head on my shoulder and scarf as I caught her bashful and ashamed look on her face. However, I'll get you back to them. Undoubtedly, your parents will be happy to see you. I slowly started making my way back to the Bastion. Occasionally, I had to glance down at the little one as I walked through the crimson trees. Her eyes were fixated on the glow of the rough bark and the gleaming lights from within the boughs. Yet, while I was making my way back to the Bastion, I quickly saw a group of piglins ahead in a clearing. Several of them seemed to be warriors, and I recognized the elder was with the group. Thankfully, these were piglins of the same Bastion as Alette, and the elder I had spotted before. I called out to them once I was in view, my voice carrying over the distance. Kabar, over here, I found Alette. Nether Strider. Thank the Grey Mother. Where was she? One of them ran straight up to me as soon as they saw me, relief in their eyes. She was in the Witherlands, thankfully not too far in. I began to explain before the little one speaks up from the comfort of my scarf. There was a dark lady who grabbed me and took me out. another strider scared the skeletons away. It was so cool. There's blue fire and everything, and there was this weird black thingies this woman did, and she did a cool whoosh thing with her hand. Her eyes light up with excitement as she sat upright in my arms. The older piglet laughs. You always had a wild imagination, Olette. He reached out to hold her, Olette reaching back out. Quickly, I slipped her into his arms. Pardon me, Nether Shredder. He nods. Of course. Return her to her parents as soon as you can. May the heart protect all of you for the next few days to come. I told them. Olette waves to me. Pardon me, Nether Shredder. Tell the Dark Lady that too. She grins. I sigh softly, not trying to seem annoyed by her request, and bow to her. I will see if I see her again, Olette. The older piglin takes her to see the others. Undoubtedly, as the word spreads, the search will end. However, I was more than sure the parents would be giving stern reminders to their piglets afterwards. After that, things would return to normal for them and their bastion. Turning to my right, I made my way back home. Winding my way through the crimson forests and rough cliffside, I can't help but let my mind wander back to the woman. Her presence is gone now. Lost to the overworld she enters with each traverse of the nether portals. Yet the way she held the piglet and carried them to safety, tending to the little one's wounds afterwards. Why? I don't understand why she would do any of this. Doesn't she understand how easily she could have been killed by the withers? Putting herself in danger for the piglet's life? What kind of traveler is she? My thoughts dazed on her presence, as I soon found myself outside my home. With a slow stride inside, I pieced together in my mind the list of things I needed to get done that had been interrupted. Taking care of the plants, cleaning up the dust among the bookshelves. My stomach growled, reminding me of the most important thing I needed to get done. Stock up on food in my cabinets and fridge. I don't think I can survive a trip of food stocking with just bastion fruit in my juice. I said that line so wrong. The actual line is meant to say with just bastion fruit juice in my system.
It's fine. Things out loud happens like that.
Yep. I'm playing tongue twisters over here.
You're fine. It's a lot of words too.
It is. Hold up. I'll be right back. I just need to pee. Shouldn't take more than a couple seconds.
No, you're good. Hi guys. Hope you're enjoying the chapter so far. But yeah, so child's been saved. That's good. Little Olette. She's just a character we kind of made up for this scene. We don't really have much for her. Maybe she'll be mentioned again in later chapters, but she's just a character made specifically for this scene. That's really it. Yep, the lady saved her, and you gotta see some of her abilities, so if anyone's like trying to guess who she is, that probably helps a lot with who she is. That's fine, Arya. Just, child went missing, random child lady came up and saved the child. He's unsure of it because he's seen a lot of travelers kill piglins over treasures and such, and he wasn't sure if she was gonna say the same thing. She didn't. They said goodbye because they don't speak the same language. And now he took Olette back to the bastion, where Olette is safe and happy. And she tells us a fun little tale of what happened. And none of the adults believe her because, you know, adults. don't like to believe in children when they
Wild
make up things that don't
imaginations.
seem true. Yes. I said when you read that though, I was giggling so hard. I was like,
Yo.
child. I just love writing children just being children. It's just the cutest thing in my little head.
Hee 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 hee.
Also, welcome back.
Yep.
Dolphin says that they're a shadow person, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. We will not confirm or deny that. That will be confirmed and denied in chapter 9 or 8. I think it's like more
chapter
so 9.
Chapter
9.
It might be chapter 8.
No, I think it's chapter 9. No, it's next chapter, isn't it? No, it is next chapter because of
Oh no, because actually it's offered a idea on what she might be.
yeah.
I mean, even
It's chapter
still,
5.
it could be wrong.
It could be wrong.
Anyways,
Let me continue. Well, that was trying to stop you. That was more of your body saying no.
yeah, no, that was my mind reading one thing and my mouth saying another. Bastard fruit in my juice.
Oh, it's fine.
And I was doing so good.
I'm just worried because I know eventually people are going to walk in and make sure I'm not drunk or anything. Because in this
Yeah.
public space, people walk in to make sure I'm not drunk or having a fight with my roommate and find a stand night in one of the lounges. So, welcome to college, guys. People look out for you. More so in high school. Unless you have really good high school teachers. There are really good high school teachers out there. But majority-wise, college looks out for you more than high school, so. Fact of the day, if you decide to go to college, you do not have to. College is a choice. Unless you want to be a teacher, that's kind of not a choice. If I could just be a teacher, I would just be a teacher. I probably wouldn't be doing the college stuff. It'd save me a lot of money. But I gotta do college to be a teacher, so here I am. Yep. Anyways.
I don't think I can survive a trip of food stocking with just Bastion fruit juice in my system. My mind wanders to what I should do first, and where I should head. I have a lot of things to grab. Not only that, I can't get the image of the woman out of my mind. She was so close. I could see all of the details of her face from the nearby light. Yet still, I stood so far away from her. If you ever need anything, you can just always come over to my place, brother. No matter what time it may be, okay? My mind went silent for a moment, as I reflected on my dear sister's voice. It's been a long while since I have seen her. I honestly felt ashamed that the fact that my cousins felt the need to ask me how she was doing, worrying about a relationship due to how little we see of each other. Truthfully, there wasn't anything wrong between my sister and I. Purely, I'd been busy from all these raids and hadn't had the time to see her. Yet, I don't want to intrude. But perhaps sharing a meal with her might be something I need. To give me some energy to get through my chores needed and to have some release of the woman's presence in my mind. It wouldn't hurt to pay a visit to her. I doubt I would have to deal with any other travelers for the rest of the day anyways. And that's the rest of that.
That is chapter 4? 5. That's chapter 5.
That was chapter 5, Tracing Shadows.
Hee the sister next chapter, and I love this. She's a great character.
Oh,
I think she was mostly my OC. I think you had the concept of her, but I just kind of went.
I had the concept started of her, and then I gave her to you.
Now my property.
Yep.
Bippity boppity property.
No, essentially all I did was make the skin and then hand it to you, and then later on the skin was changed. So by all means, she is your character. I just made her in the first place with pretty much little to no story behind her. Twitch, I will say this, chat, the original skin looks so much more different compared to, like, what,
Oh, so much more different.
Oh, so much more. And technically she's gone through, like, 3 different hair colors.
Yeah,
No.
it used to be a dark red. No.
4?
Oh, I mean, would it be really spoilers to reveal her hair color?
No. No.
She's like she's a lesbian. She dyes her hair, guys. She is born with white hair, but she later dyed it. I think it used to be black at some point. Like when we were first designing her character, hair was black.
I remember that for a small animation that I have yet to finish for, like, the main,
Yeah.
that isn't based off of the Nether Strider, that her,
Yeah.
her hair color when she was younger was black. And then
Yeah. But
later
then she
on,
later dyed it was red,
her mom dyed her hair red.
and then it was orange.
Yep.
Just because I did a color, I just changed the skin up, and the hair was more orange in that one instead of more red. I just thought it looked nicer.
It definitely did.
And now it's just orange, but lore-wise, like, for like this, her hair is white, but she dyed it orange because of what happened to her dad.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't like the fact that she has white hair like her dad because it reminds her of her dad. So she keeps, so after, I think she had like white for until like he left, actually. I think it was white until he left, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
She's
And-
traumatized, guys. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
There is still a lore reason on why there's, like, the black iteration of the hair.
Yeah.
And that's
but-
because of Zaleth having memory problems.
Oh yeah, that was something.
Yep. So now he does actually remember that his sister's hair was white instead of black. So, yeah.
Yeah. Because his dad used to dye his hair black, and because they always said that Isabel's hair was the same color as her dad's, he just had like the memory gap of her hair being black when she was younger.
Mm-hmm.
He was embarrassed about having white hair, guys. He's technically albino, technically speaking.
Yep.
What a weird form of albino because of his like magic stuff.
I mean, if you see other iterations of him, the albinism is strong with that one.
Yes, it is. And Zahel does look a lot like his mom. Hee.
They're
Yeah, that's that reading.
they're not gonna know why we're laughing about that one.
Oh yeah, it's so fun. I mean, look what I wrote. I love white hair characters. I don't think I've ever had white hair myself. Maybe when I get older, you know, but like I love like white hair characters overall. I think they look really nice. The only one's done
agree.
well, you know. Sometimes like not done well, and you're just like,
Yeah.
they look just old. No offense to old people. I'm probably like one of the oldest people in this chat, actually.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. No, we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'd be concerned if someone a lot older than me was in this chat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's chapter 5, guys. It was a long one, but it's a fun one. Next chapter will be more focused on his sister and his family. Like at the very beginning, we have a list of the family names in like immediate family. No non-binary guy. I think we do have non-binary. We do have non-binary versions for the words, but because we don't have any non-binary in the family, it's just
Yeah.
Oh, nice. White hairs. Oh my death, I love that. He. Yeah, I didn't add it. Yeah, I didn't add that yet. Yeah, thanks. We're looking at the Google Docs at the same time. If you
Well,
ever wanna have fun with your friends,
I'm also changing it so
yeah.
that it's not pair.
Yeah, fair. It's just that's my pair over there.
It's
I love
my
my
pair.
I mean, it would be funny.
It would be.
I mean, the sister's a fun character. We're going to probably add her a lot more in this book, actually, than I think we did, like, for the, like,
Yeah.
for, like our original story idea for this. She's gonna have a lot more of a role, and you're gonna see, like, her, like, change personality a lot, and just mostly because she has a lot of emotional issues because of her parents leaving. And what happened the day her dad left, specifically, is where most of her emotional issues stem from. Yippee.
Yippee! Let me also change this in the Word doc.
You just copy and paste it in later on, so I suggest that.
Yeah, true. I mean, I have a tab for it, and I could just scroll down.
Oh, true. Also, if you want a conversation with your friends and make it super silly, just go to a Google Docs and just start the chaos. It's surprisingly fun. Like, message each other in Google Docs. We've done that before in writing. It's silly.
Yeah, no. Chat, I literally kid you not. There is the actual writing that we have, and then there is just all of the random stuff that we have from, like, notes and such.
Like, it's just chaos. We write notes to each other about, like, the writing and such. So if, like, there's, like, a detail we forget. I think I actually wrote the juice wrong. I think I mentioned it was a spicy taste. Well, you had it as a semi-sweet. I think I keep changing the taste of Bastion juice as been writing it, so I need to go back and make sure keep it consistent to the semi-sweet. I think I made it, like, sour, and I made it spicy, and I'm like, what is this drink?
It is meant to
It's
be
like
a semi-sweet drink.
Yeah. I'll fix it. I'll look through all the stuff later. I like to reread through our stuff anyways, just so I can, like, keep in mind, like, what happened last.
Crimson fruit is juice is spicy, and the Frostia is bitter.
Bitter, yep.
So
Hence Lyra just being like, "Do you want this?" Like, hell no. It's like a juice that's, like, really good for you, but no one wants to drink it.
Yep.
It tastes bad. But no, I find I don't like most, like, juices, actually. Orange juice I don't mind, it just depends on the brand.
Yeah, no, fair.
Never liked apple juice.
Fair?
I know.
I think that's something that's different for me. I love apple juice.
There's nothing wrong with that. If you like apple juice, you like apple juice. I just don't like it. I hate grape juice, personally. I never liked grape juice as a kid.
Cranberry juice for me. Cranberry juice for me.
I actually kind of like cranberry juice.
Dang.
It's not the worst thing in the world. I actually kind of enjoy it. To me, it's like, it's just juice.
For me, it is more of the case in point that I don't like the bitterness of it. I am undoubtedly somebody with a sweet tooth.
Yeah. I don't know, Blaze. I just don't like apple juice. I don't like the taste of it. Like, I don't like apple cider or anything. I like apples. I like apple sauce, but I just don't like apple juice. I don't know what the difference is. I like grapes, but I don't like grape juice.
I think I'm the reverse for that. I mean, I tolerate grapes. I kind of like grape juice.
Mm-hmm. Have you tried the candy, like cotton candy grapes before? Those are good. If you've
Oh,
ever
I
tried
don't think
those
I
before.
have.
They're like really sweet. It is like cotton candy. It just tastes like cotton candy. It's really interesting. The juicy cotton candy.
Interesting.
Oh, I don't know the juice I like. I just can't think off the top of my head, but there are like some juices I like. I just don't get them very often because they aren't like juices you can commonly
Yeah.
find. I've learned to like coffee, so I am a bit of a coffee drinker now.
You can never get me to drink it. You can never get me to try it. It's the bitterness.
What if it means that you get $1 million? Would you drink coffee for $1 million?
No.
Would you drink coffee for $1 billion?
No.
Would you drink it to save my life?
Maybe.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll go with it.
No!
I'm kidding, you're fine. I know you're a tea drinker at heart.
It's sugar in general. I practically could drink pure sugar.
But yeah, you told me about the coffee snack you had. That was really good. Hee. My mom's a crazy coffee drinker. She has like her own little espresso machine in her house. Like she brings it camping. Like if we go camping, she brings it along with us so she can make herself a good coffee in the morning.
Oh my gosh.
If she goes on a trip, she like brings it with her like hotels and such too. It's just a little crazy.
Dang.
Love my mom though, but it is silly.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Oh, really? Sugarcane juice.
My mom, for a health diet for like a long time, drank celery juice. Would not recommend. And even it's not like a juice. It was just like she would just crush the celery and just drink it. Like that was it. I tried before. It's terrible. Would not recommend.
I don't think I would want to try that as well.
I tried it because my mom made me. Nope. She eventually stopped, but thank God. Because it would make just a huge mess every morning, and she never cleaned it up, and I'm just like, Mom, please, Mom, just stop drinking it. You don't like it. No one likes it. Just stop.
Fair, though.
And yeah, my actually my first time learning about sugarcane juice. I never knew that was a thing. That's really interesting.
Yeah. I'm trying a thing.
I love pineapple juice, though. I think pineapple juice is great.
Oh, yeah. Pineapple juice is good.
I had this dream. This is gonna sound so stupid.
Oh?
I had this dream, and there was this drink I was gonna drink in the dream. I never got to drink it, and I'm sad. I don't think this drink actually exists.
Oh.
It was like a pineapple strawberry juice. So it had like actual like pineapples and strawberry in it. It looked so good. I remember complaining to my mom about this. Like, Mom, this is a real drink? She's like, no. I'm like,
dang.
I mean, I actually had like a really, really weird dream last night. I can't say too much to it because it actually does get into politics a little bit.
Oh, fun.
I mean, not really. In the dream, I don't know how to describe this. I was put under bus arrest. So I don't know, I don't remember why, but I remember being put under arrest to stay like on a bus for like a year. Like an entire year.
Weird.
Like, I was rarely allowed to leave the bus and such. I was a fully girl bus, by the way, too. So, like, I was with all these other ladies. I didn't know them. None of them were, like, people I knew IRL or anything, right? But they were all super nice to me. And I was just us surviving on, like, on the bus. We were all unsure of why we were on the bus. The bus would just take us around destinations and such. And then at some point, it was, like, fine. I was, like, my time was up and I was able to go. But right before, I got a message. Well, not a message. I looked at my, like, Venmo or something. I don't know. Venmo, whatever, my bank account or something. I don't know how this works. It's a dream.
Yeah.
That that the emergency fund was used. I was like, what? And so apparently, my parents were picking me up because they're like, okay, guys, we gotta leave America now. We can't stay here any longer. So we all left. They used the emergency funds to get us out of America right as I get out of the bus prison. And that's the dream.
Definitely something.
Yeah. I think
Why are dreams
I knew
weird?
you were. I know you existed in my dream. Actually, you were like in the dream, not really in the dream, but you were of a person I knew of in the dream. I was thinking about you in the dream. I was like, oh no, how am I gonna talk to you?
Oh,
We're gonna be in a different time zone. Also, I went to a little store and there was a little cheetah plush, and I'm like, that reminds me of her, so I just grabbed it. It was like as big as my hand, like little thing. Then I lost it and I panicked about it. Weird dream.
yeah, very much sounds like it.
Like bus prison? Like seriously. I guess like because I've been on a lot of buses and they're like a prison being on them, but like, I was just trapped. I couldn't move it out of the bus. We couldn't like we could only leave the bus when we were like eating meals and such. And even then, like the police were like death watching us. They had to close down stores around us like we were criminals. I was like, I didn't even know I got arrested. I was just on this bus. Oh, a cliffhanger dream. Those are fun.
Very much. I'm just casually digging out more space for pots.
Nice.
Maybe I should. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I do on this. I was married in my last dream? What?
Oh, fun!
Spill the beans. Spill the beans.
I actually never had dreams of like me falling in the void. Actually, I've never really like had one. I've had flying dreams, but never like falling dreams, which is weird.
Yeah, no, I've not had falling dreams either.
I've had dreams where the toys from Toy Story abandoned me and left me to die. That was a dream. I
Dang!
told you this one too, but they just left me to die. That was it. That was the dream.
Huh. I am concerned.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, it does not like a dream. I'm trying to think like other dreams I've like had. I had a dream where I got married to Elmo and Barney, and it was like a nightmare too. Like they were like zombified versions.
Oh my gosh!
Like, I got married to like I was in my house with a. It was like I had this dream. I was like really young too. I was in I was like in a house or something, chilling, and this like person and then all of a sudden like a zombie. By the way, it's zombified Elmo breaks through the wall, walks in, and it's just like grumbling in a zombie Elmo voice, telling me to marry them. What is that? The red stuff.
Oh, that's
cave.
weird redstone stuff for things.
Fun. Nice.
It's just raw redstone.
Does the dream. But yeah, so that happened, and I said yes for some reason. I didn't want to say yes, but I was like forced to say yes. Then we got married, and as we finished getting married, Barney walked in, did the same exact thing, zombified Barney, and we got married. That was the dream. Oh no, that was it. I had this dream when I was like really young too. I used to tell this dream a lot actually. I kind of forgot about it. Huh. Good dream.
Huh. I mean, one dream that kind of stands out to me from my childhood is being chased by a shadow wolf and trying to get past them and like having to hide from them.
Oh.
It was weird. It was like in a dark area too. Like I had no clue where I was. It felt like I was in my house, but at the same time not.
Yeah.
It was definitely a weird one, and it was a partial nightmare, but like at the same time, I think what stood out to me was that I felt safe. Or was it terrified? I genuinely don't remember at this point.
It was like a long time ago, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Thing is, it's like that one shadow wolf from the wolf animation. I think CG5's version. The one with the pink eyes.
Oh! Yeah, I know that one.
I think it might have been that.
Huh.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I remember anything. Gosh, what are other notable dreams?
I think.
I have a very messed up nightmare.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, no, so you know how there is the, granny games and such?
Oh, yeah?
I had a nightmare kind of about that. Never played the game myself. Barely watched any playthroughs of it either. But I'm actually not sure if I'm able to like talk about this one. It low-key, let's just say at one point to escape, I jumped off of something.
Ooh.
And I did not make it out alive.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Yeah, screw it. I'll rip the band-aid off. But, essentially in this dream, I was being chased by, Granny and such. It looked like a weird amalgamation of Granny, too. I was on, like, this floating island above, like, the sky and such. Or above a sea of clouds, actually. So I couldn't see below me. It was just a straight-up sea of clouds. And I was like, I got out of the house and such, and I was just like on the edge of the island, and Granny was like coming for me still. And I just made the decision to jump into the sea of clouds, thinking I'd be fine. And I just had a bit of a weird out-of-body experience after that, because little did I know that underneath all of those clouds, this island was actually the top of a mountain, and the rest of the mountain underneath it was covered in thorns, like bramble-like tight thorns. But like to where I jumped and such in this dream, I landed on a bit of not sure what to fully call it. It was like this outcropping thing. It was a balcony. It was essentially a balcony. And again, I did not survive it. So I just had this weird out-of-body experience as I was just like looking down and seeing myself just lying on stones, having cracked my head open. Yeah, no, that was a freaking straight up nightmare. And here's the thing, the very, very weird thing to the dream is that anytime I listen to the song Insanity by Circus P and such, like the Vocaloid song, it brings me straight back to that dream. I don't know why, but it's just that helpless vibe that I just can't seem to escape. So, I just have that fun thing in my memory. And I don't know why it was like that dream in specific. Okay, why is this off?
Here.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay, I'm right. I just am tripping myself out.
That's a tense dream about marriage.
Oh gosh. Yeah, no. I think that's one of these.
Dream about the pups.
Yeah, no, the dream about the pup is like, ouch. I think though that's the only like dream I've had about myself like actually dying in a dream. Because otherwise, I don't think I have like had so many dreams about like dying. Because it's like in that dream, I knew I had to jump.
Yeah.
It's like I didn't have a choice. So just
sad.
the out-of-body experience though, and seeing my own like self just like lying there was like, oh gosh.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you.
No, fair.
Just why the petter blocks like slinks right up and down.
No, for real though. I saw that I could make that using just cobblestone and blackstone, so I was just like, mine now. Oh wait, that's salt ore. That'll give me XP. Need that to repair my pick.
I think the most interesting dreams I have, like ones that just I really and truly enjoy, are ones of places I used to live at.
Really?
I used to live in Japan. I'm okay with saying that because, you know, I don't live there anymore. But sometimes I'll have dreams that just take place in that setting. Specifically in this place I used to walk around quite a lot to get on and off the military base that I was on. I just usually have like dreams focused on that place, and just always like just kind of gets me a little happy because it's like I'm back there again. Walking on those streets I used to. I've had like multiple dreams. Like some of them I was like flying like Iron Man over across that area. My most recent one was actually like walking around the streets trying to find like a place to eat, and meeting this old guy, and he's an artist, and I help him like with his art and such until he eventually passed away due to old age, and I helped like save his art and helped like his family out.
Aww.
Really interesting. It's like a semi-sweet dream where you're like, I helped him out, but he's like dead now. It was just a really interesting dream. It took place there and such and everything. I don't get dreams like that very often, but I always like have it. It's like always like a little sweet treat to myself when I get to have that.
Yeah.
I think I've heard of the game Wool Quest before too. Let me look it up.
Oh, that's that. Hey, I'm down here. That's where
fun.
That's where that is. Okay, cool.
If you also want a game where you have to save your pups, I suggest Endling. Have fun, cry, suffer. Also, Clopin, I know you're new to the streams and such, so if you have any questions on another Strider, we can totally answer some of them for you. And if anyone has any questions, we can definitely answer some for you. We can't do too much because of spoilers, obviously, but we can give you like some fun details about certain characters that maybe like will be mentioned later on, but aren't like huge like plot breakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Or you just have really horrifying dreams. They're interesting, to say the least.
Yep.
Not in a bad way, just they are generally terrifying.
Just casually.
I just like to ramble about books
Yes.
instead of actually writing them. Because I was supposed to
Furlough
write some
mode.
my book, but I just had a lot of schoolwork and I got to playing games. I just didn't work on that.
Yeah, I noticed you started playing
And
Sky and
then-
Ringworld earlier.
And Cookie Kingdom because I need to do my dailies. I was playing Sky to not do my dailies.
I have not been doing my dailies as I should be.
Nah, it's okay. They're changing up the season 2. I actually got both the costumes, the new costumes for Vanilla and Shadow Milk Cookie, so that's fun.
Ooh.
I got mozzarella cheese's wedding cake costume,
Oh.
so that was also fun. But yeah, I'm mostly just playing Sky because of the new Little Prince season. I'm a very on-off player in that game because I know a lot of it's about grinding and getting like items and such. So unless like this season like really like interests me with the items they're giving or I'm really interested in the plot, I will just play it until I get bored.
Fair though, fair.
I think the game's really interesting for the that you wrote about. Aria. I think it's really interesting. Definitely traumatizing too. Definitely traumatizing. I like think like what else to add. There's a lot for a book. There's a lot.
There is.
I think we need to like later work on the backstory for the parents a little bit. Cause I think there's some things that I need to like set details in my mind before writing. So later I'll ask
fair.
about the ideas. Cause I'm like specifically with Weka and Juniper and their story.
Yeah.
Cause I don't really I know like how it kind of works, but not really. I want to make sure that before we start writing it out that we have like the same idea on it. We just can't talk about it on here because
yeah, spoilers.
Spoilers. Especially with how they dealt with their Starlight. Instant just tears should give the chat the exact warning that they need.
Yep.
Starlight will be mentioned later on. The word will be, at least.
Yep.
Which would already be a, that doesn't make sense word. There's a lot of things. That one chapter with that one scene is just gonna be a bunch of, that doesn't make sense.
Yep.
Which will be so fun once everyone realizes that.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, well, they were like, oh, wait a minute. That's not right.
Also, I just realized a little detail thing while I was reading.
Oh.
It's not really spoilers, but
Yeah.
it didn't click initially, but now that I think about it, it does kind of make a lot of sense.
Also, tell us the question,
How-
Cloven. Sorry, continue.
Yeah. Tell your question while I'm rambling. Zaheo described there was a feeling of like the hot air pushing him along. And I just realized that could insinuate Toro de Naheo.
Oh, good.
Because honestly, that would just be cool.
Because she is watching, she watches over everything. That's like her, that's her. She is the, she is the world. She is the nether. That's what she is. She's the great,
Yeah.
she's the great mother. She is the heart of the nether. And she's always like watching over her people and such in every way by either the wind or by giving blessings and things around those lines. That's not really spoilers, it's just like more or less basic information you get later on about her. She is actually mentioned a lot more in the next chapter, but not too much so. You actually get a chance to meet her, and Hale says no.
Yeah. Yep.
Also fair.
All right. See ya, Pika!
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm not sure what to use for the walls down here. Let me check what wood types I have. Because I'm thinking... How does the cypress look? Eh. Rubber? Rubber planks look like trash. Nope.
Nope. I thought your emotes just like on your little like menus where you just do a little dance.
That's because technically I am on the edge.
Oh, it's so fun.
Yep. There's just a lot of details. Oh.
Oh, is there a character? Oh, we're gonna make a list now.
Yes.
Okay, I guess first question: does Zaheo?
I feel like Zaheo is alright with loud noises.
Mm-hmm.
But he does have certain noises that would trigger him.
Mm-hmm. Specifically of a screech of a soul vulture.
Yep. Like high-pitched screeches. Trigger him.
Oh, I feel like for the Shadow Lady, actually yes. It just depends on the noise as well for her. Specifically specifically a type of scream from a certain species.
Yep. I wonder why.
But specifically like any noises. I'm trying to like think of like which character. I feel like that'd be oh, I can't say their name though because it's spoilers. The prince.
Heh.
The prince with the healing abilities.
Right. Yep.
What do you think he would? Because he's more your character.
I don't think our soft boy would. Oh, you joking? Ah, that's fine. Anyways, I don't think he would be like offset by that kind of noises. I feel like he might get startled a little bit, but like not overly.
Yeah.
Just normal kind of startled.
Gentru might.
Oh, true.
Because even though they're a chaotic little child, I still feel like they would get overwhelmed very easily by things like that.
Yeah.
But if you have like any like questions about the characters, we can't list every character, but we can do our best. I don't think Isabetio, I don't think it's a spoiler to say her name because you're gonna be in our next chapter anyways.
Yeah.
They mentioned as Isabetio. She doesn't, and neither does Sakryo. Aurora, I feel like she's pretty okay.
What? Why is...
Ooh, I'm trying to think like all the characters that you guys would know from the book. That's all we really have to offer right now.
Oh, that's one. That's one too long.
Definitely
no wonder.
not Gravestalker
No.
or Arctic Warrior.
Yeah, those ones would be fine.
Yeah. I can't think, rather than like Genstrom, I don't think, and rather than like specific trigger noises. But thank you for the question, Cloven. We love questions like that.
Yes.
It gives us a chance to like really think about our characters too. So if you have like any more like that, we are more than willing to help answer those.
Yes. Hit us with it.
Okay, looks like I might need to I might have to save my plan for a little bit later. My original plan with the That's why I messaged you earlier. I might say that for like I can focus on getting ranger stuff done and for the April prompts. I think I might even like I might still like do that, but we'll just see what happens. It might just be like a little like late April Fool's thing. It's fine.
Yeah.
No one cares.
I do though.
I don't even care. And I don't mind. Like, hopping up here is really fun. And it's a lot of fun, and I like hopping up here. I love like being a chatterbox.
Yee.
Oh, I love talking about lore and helping read and such.
Hee hee hee.
I know I'm a bit of a fast reader with my tongue, so I have to like remind myself when I'm reading to slow down.
Fair though.
I know I'm a pretty fast talker. I've had people who had to stop me and go, "You're not bidding on stuff. It's okay." Like in a polite way. Like someone like at my old one of the place I used to work at, they pulled me aside, showed me a video of this transformer who could talk like super fast, and they said, "That's you."
Dang.
So I thought it was funny.
Yes. Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, how do each character react to silence is a good one.
So Creo hates it. Oh god,
Yes, he hates
silence
it.
so much. It drives him nuts. There's a reason like he's technically always stimming in a way, especially with his blade and how he likes to spin his blade with his hand because it gives a little whooshing sound.
Mm-hmm.
If he cannot be alone with his thoughts, he is not going to be alone with his thoughts.
Nope.
What about? I don't think Saheo has the worst time in silence, but it does get him uncomfortable.
I actually think he has less of an issue with silence because by all means, everything around him does have noises to him. Except
true.
for in his house. Because sometimes you can hear the nether winds for in his house, but there are some areas where it's just dead quiet.
Mm-hmm. Shadow Lady. We're just gonna call her that because I like the fan theory. It depends on how stressed she is that day. Some days she can take the silence just fine. Other times it makes her very uncomfortable and just really upset. Not like she can't stand it, but definitely it triggers her. Isabetio, she's fine with silence. Jinshroom doesn't like silence mostly because it's tiring. They don't like loud noises, but they don't like silence either. It's just like it just wants to do its own thing. It just wants a perfect balance.
They want chaos 24/7.
Aurora, I think silence scares her just because she's an older sibling.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, they're silent. What's going on?
Who's dying? Who ate all the cupcakes?
Ooh, I'm not sure about Lyra.
No idea either with her.
I feel like Lyra might be a bit indifferent to silence. It's hard to say though.
For Death's Angel, I'd say that he doesn't mind silence unless it's around the people he loves.
Mm-hmm.
There's another character, guys. Have fun with that.
Yep. And if some of you have noticed, most of the characters have a title that we will refer to them by.
Technically, I think, isn't Isotio's, Protector of the Heart?
Yep.
Zaheo's is Nether Strider. Another character we can't say, but their title will be revealed later on. We're referring to another character as Death's Angel, another character as the Gravestalker, another character as the Arctic Warrior. Didn't Shroom doesn't have a child? Doesn't have like a title or anything?
They are the child, though.
They are the child.
It is the child.
Would the innocent boy have a title?
I'm actually... Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's the thing I forgot to tell you, by the way. Oh no, you can ask the last question, and if you come up with like someone random, just tell us. We don't care. You can ask the weirdest crap. You can ask like what their favorite color is, and we will tell you what their favorite color is. And if you want questions about the plot too, we can do our best to answer them. So like if anything feels like that might not be mentioned, we can also always seriously, if anyone has any questions, we really don't care. It gives us a chance to ramble. But I don't think the blonde boy has any title. The innocent one.
No.
But I should mention, I will mention this with them, but I mostly mention it with you, because we'll need like look over overall. Sugar refers to the four of them as different titles: Lady, Queen, Sir, and Prince. Ordered by age. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I think that makes the most sense for like how Sugar would refer to them as.
Very much so.
Mostly I just feel like Prince really works for the youngest of the group, because yes, he is a little prince. He's a little prince. Not the little prince, you know, but he is a little prince.
Yep.
Honestly, he kind of looks like...
Oh my gosh, though, he does.
I think that was an accident. Oh. Oh, shoot. Because there's a lot of crying in this book. That's actually going to be very important.
Yeah.
Should we start off with Sam? Oh no. Oh no, it's all good. Shadow Lady very quickly goes to comforting them. She has a bit more of a motherly-like style when it comes to comforting, asking questions, giving things and such. I'll answer that question, sorry. Would they take the offer of therapy from Okay, so Shadow Lady, she's very comforting in a motherly way. She instantly puts all of her needs aside to help that person out. Doesn't matter what's going on or who it is, she will help them. It's with Tio. She's gonna figure out why you're crying first. And if you're crying for a silly reason, she won't act super serious about it, but if you're crying for a real reason, she will definitely comfort you. She's not the greatest at it, but she'll definitely try her best. Jin's room just causes distractions to help you to stop crying. Father, Moeko, if you are crying, he will pull you aside and get you to talk about it carefully on your own terms. He'd offer you some food and some snacks and some books, and he offers a lot of like things to just help you calm down and to stimulate yourself, and offers like breathing exercises and such. I think it's like everything I can mention so far.
Yeah, gosh.
If Tio was cried. Oh, Sacreo? Oh, he'd panic. Cause he wouldn't know what to do. First he kind of like just stare at you a little bit confused, but then he'd be a silent comforter mostly. He just kind of like just silently hold you or something. Because he doesn't know what to say. Yeah, he's 7 feet tall. He's a blanket. Okay. And for therapy, Shadow Lady would say no. Jinshiro would not know what therapy is, but they'd say sure anyways. Sakura would say no and try to probably fight them. Maleka would say, could you offer it to me and multiple family members?
Yup.
Trying to think like what other characters. Death Angel would be like, I'm actually not that traumatized, but could you get to my sister, please?
Yup. 7 feet tall blanket, yes.
And Sugar would offer blackmail to help get people into therapy. Yeah. Sugar would 100% offer like blackmail to help you get people into therapy. To help brain drop. She has all the guys. She has blackmail on everyone, and even if she doesn't know you, she knows someone of you that she knows, and she will blackmail them to get information out of you.
Don't mess with the sugary one.
She has a lot of things she should not have.
Very much so.
Yep. I mean, that's on for your end.
Like a certain broken pickaxe.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She has a broken enchanted diamond pickaxe that belonged to someone very important, and she has yet to give it back. And he has been looking for it for centuries now.
Yes.
Oh yes, Sugar is. She's the sugar in tea, guys. That's what she calls herself. She's the sugar for tea.
I'm actually trying to think on like how.
Oh, and Lyra would be like, I'm also the therapist.
Yeah,
Don't
Lyra
worry,
would be
I
like,
get it.
You want help dragging them?
I've tied them down to bed before. I will do that again.
Exactly.
Oh, and Isabtia would probably say no, but ask if you could check up on Zaheo for them.
Yep. Well, Zaheo would see you, know what you're doing, and run the other way.
Similar reactions. Just Zaheo has a flight response and Zaheo has the fight response. Now, what's the comforting part, though, for your characters?
Let's see. The little prince. That's just becoming his name at this point. His nickname.
Yep.
He would definitely try to comfort.
Did the big sister read that to him as a kid? And that became his favorite story. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's his style now.
Yep, that's canon.
Yes, okay, yep, that's canon. Thanks, guys.
He would definitely try to comfort.
Yeah.
And, let's see. Zaheo, his first instinct would to try and he would listen to you. Like, he'd be there pretty silently trying to listen to you and understand what's going on. And very, very quietly, like, give you things that you would need.
Lyra, she's a therapist, so she just has multiple different techniques to play on the person.
Yeah. Depending on what you... Like, if you're crying, Lyra instantly has a blanket, a cup of hot cocoa, and just will listen to you.
And I think Lyra and Sakura both, if they find out someone hurt you and made you cry, they're dead. They're just dead.
Yep.
Nope. There's no other option.
Lyra has the drop technique.
And Sakura's an assassin, so he actually knows how to kill people quite well. That's why he can walk. That's why he...
Lyra, catching you is optional.
Yes. Sakura is an assassin, which is why you can't hear him walk when well, you can't hear his footsteps when he walks. He trained himself to just be so quiet, despite the fact he's so tall. He's a big bulky guy, but I promise you, he will find you, and you won't know he's behind him until he lets you know.
Yep. Well, I think I could use dark oak down there. Nah, let's try.
Who is the most traumatized, though, in the question? Like, who would Raindrop have to go to? It'd probably be Zaheo or the Shadow Lady. I mean, again, I don't... If he's getting it from Sugar, then he'd be getting Shadow Lady first. But mostly because Sugar has a lot more information on Shadow Lady than Zaheo. But I feel like trauma definitely is Zaheo, though.
Yeah.
Oh no, your Wi-Fi cut out. No.
Oh no!
But yeah, so definitely, yeah, actually, that's more like, yeah, it's Zaheo.
Yes. I'm just fiddling around with designs.
Are the characters' favorite colors? I'm like thinking about like,
Oh,
wait a minute.
true.
Because Shadow Lady is purple. She loves the color. No, would she? She used to love the color purple, but I don't know if she likes it anymore. No, I think she'd like it because I think we have it where in this one it's blue and not purple.
Oh, maybe.
So I think she just likes the color purple. Oh, fun.
Where?
Is Tio actually loves the color white because it reminds her of her dad?
Although she dyed her hair against it.
Yeah, she still likes the color white. It's just, she doesn't. It's like a color she like keeps it secret as her favorite. She tells people it's like orange, but she really does love the color white. It just makes her happy. But it's like a little secret favorite color.
Hee hee hee. That is.
What's the hail? Is the hails just red? Is he like? Kidding.
It is either crimson or orange. Maybe even silver.
Oh, because of his mom. Oh, that'd be. Oh. That'd be mean if it was because of his mom. Death Angel is definitely green. He loves green.
Yep.
But Red's a close second because it reminds him of his puppy. Oh, don't. You can ask. We will answer to the best of our capabilities. And anything, it's a lore building, so we do not mind.
Yep.
Also, the room you're building looks like a room that could definitely be in the Legend of Zelda games. Like the room where there's just a bunch of like pots and you just break them. I just want to say that.
The irony that you say that. I'm going to be filling this room with pots. This is my storage hall.
Exactly. Don't let Link come in here. He's going to break all and sell all the rubies.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, we haven't revealed. I don't think with any of the chapters we have revealed ages.
No, not yet.
They don't know, do they? They don't know how old he is.
No.
Well, I think no. I think there was a little hint to it because he mentioned how his dad's been gone and his uncle have been gone for a long time. Oh, how did we react to the darkness and rainbow? Oh, Shadow Lady would not care. She's like, eh. She's just like, eh. It's just
Sugar,
like me, I guess. Just Sugar. She'd look at Shadow Saber and be like, shut the hell up. You're nothing compared to Sugar.
Hands down, though. Just yes.
Oh, we don't care if it's not scene related. We have fun with questions like these.
Oh, hands down, yes.
Sakrea would let it burn. He'd be like, oh, hell no. It's just arson.
Yes.
Lyra? No, sorry, not Lyra. Aurora? She'd be trying to cleanse you.
Yeah.
She'd try to cleanse it. Yeah. She doesn't know. She's just like, okay, just throw some incense on this and hope it works. Jinsu would be fascinated and try to eat it.
Yep.
Best Angel would be like, okay, fine. And just walks away. I'll deal with you later.
I actually should use, like...
Salt would be like, and? You're pathetic. You have to have a need to consume the world. We don't even have a need to do that. We can just chill. We're not trying to be killed off like you, bunch.
Yep.
F off.
Yum.
So is it Eru or Aru? I think I don't know how you want me to say it. I'm so sorry. Oh. Aurora would be
I forgot
I'm sorry. Aurora,
the bunk.
Aurora would be concerned by him. Just generally concerned. Shadow Lady would just be like curious and would offer to help, like with anything that he may need. Even though she really shouldn't. She should really stay out of it. She'll still try. I love how they move and swing. But
Yes. I bunk.
I'd say for Death's Angel, he threatened his life and told him to stay away from his family. Sakura would be interested. See, he likes alcohol and just walks away. It's like, you're not hurting my family, so I don't really care.
Yep.
Sugar would just want to get as much dirt on you as possible. She'd find out everything. And I mean everything.
You're not safe from sugar.
Like, cause she doesn't appear until chapter 11.
She really does not.
I think she's like basically harassing Zahel the first time they meet.
True.
Then you're gonna want to meet Gravestalker's father if he's not dead. He was so fast with drinking. Oh yeah, she does.
Yep.
Because of what Sugar is, she's actually able to tell a lot of stuff about people. And she knows body language like it's nothing. It's a little terrifying.
Yep.
Don't worry, I love Sugar. She's the best. She's a great character. She's not in it super often, but when she's in there, you're like, it's kind of like Hermes. You're like,
Yep.
okay, I can chill with this.
Except Sugar's not the one offering drugs.
Yeah.
That's Cersei's.
Oh. You think Sugar's a shadow person? Okay. right. Art is only drink because it's like one of the only things they can taste. Fun fact, actually, Moeko physically cannot drink alcohol.
Nope.
He just can't. He's actually tried a few times because his friends suggested. He's like, might as well, but he just can't. He physically cannot. He just can't drink that for reasons that'll be later stated.
Yep. Why did my brain just instantly go to he can run on it like motor oil or gasoline?
Don't we have a joke that he can actually drink gasoline?
I think we do. I think we do.
I think that's how he does actually get drunk. But there's not like gasoline, so it doesn't actually happen. And I think he's traumatized by his best friend from the times that he's gotten drunk and how it ended up with the Death Angel existing.
Yup. Hee. See. I need to repair my pickaxe. I have too much cobblestone. My freaking gosh.
If you could write a book about one of the characters' stories that isn't Seheo, like who would you like write it about specifically? Like, would you write about Arctic Warrior? Little Prince. Like, oh no, it's okay. I'm sorry, Cloven.
It's okay. That one's a toughie.
It's okay if you don't know. Yeah, I never just consume sugar like it's nothing. Not sugar as in the character, but you know. Because later we're planning on writing about the Shadow Lady's story.
Yep.
Which her story is really interesting to me, and we're still planning that out. Well, we already have the story. We just don't know how we're gonna write it and plan it out.
Yeah, no.
Because we're gonna be doing a lot of past lore, but we're also going to, I guess, technical present lore, because we're gonna plan on like focusing on what happens after what happens in Nether Strider.
Yep.
Which is actually gonna be really fun because she gets to talk about something. You guys get to guess about like what's going on and why she's suddenly writing down like her life backstory. It's so fun.
My child! He's here still!
Oh my gosh! She adopted a child, guys.
Hi. I am attached to it for some freaking reason.
I'm sorry.
Like, Right. Let me quickly see if I can find some sort of. Nope.
Also completely fair.
Where's some quartz? I need quartz. Right, I think I mined out all of the... Because I don't want to break my pickaxe!
Then take some time and grind for stuff and fix your pickaxe.
I'm working towards it!
Right.
Ah. Oh, here's some quartz. Didn't I No, I guess I just did not finish finding out this quartz. Good for me. Just need to find more quartz.
Good luck.
Yep. Maybe this is a
Maybe, like,
bad
other
idea.
questions that we can like answer about the characters and such.
Mm-hmm.
That isn't too lore spoily. Because we already talked about the fact that the only like in Zahel's family, the only ones who are married is his parents, and Xerxes. Yeah, that's it. Wow, I just realized that.
True, yeah. No, those are the only two.
No, unless that happens later on with Oexen.
That would happen later on.
Yeah, so later on there'll be 3 families who are married. That's it. Oh, thank you. I think you'll have fun, Arya, so thank you for joining the prompt. You don't have to. If you get grad days, it's okay. I get it. It doesn't start till April 1st, so yippee.
Alright. That's all I need now to go back.
Ah! Okay! Everybody keeps saying that too, because that's actually lore for a certain character too, which is just so fun.
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna write about the boy? Or I think the
I'm
boy's
getting
really only gonna be written
harassed.
about in her book, not his book.
Only
How do I
hers.
know? No, I think that she would mention him at some point.
Actually, no, because we have that one situation that happens, and he was there
Yeah.
with her. I'm not sure
Yeah, I
if we'll
think
ever
that's
write about
really
that
it.
point, but like,
We'll see what happens. Maybe he'll be thrown in. He's fun.
maybe. Go away, zombie. Let me just clear out some inventory space. I need to get more terracotta.
Yeah.
For now,
Oh,
I'm
wait.
just...
Oh, I guess we can give a little spoiler for that a little bit. There is a character who is actually deeply connected to the Skulk
Mm-hmm.
in our book. That part of them will be mentioned, but not really like talked about. But if we end up like getting this other book written out and stuff, then it's gonna be deeply, deeply mentioned. It's like the main plot of that story.
Yep.
So I feel like she will mention what happened, but that's really it. Nice. It's always fun finding unfinished drawings. This looks like a Legend of Zelda.
I really need to figure out what I'm doing with half of this cobbled deep slate.
Yeah, Skulk friend. And there's also a character who is also a Skulk character as a breed that we have like in this series.
Yep.
So I think it's like the only one too, really. He's
There
Great, we
would
love him.
technically have been more, but he is the only confirmed one to exist right now.
oh yeah, right.
Because technically he is looked upon as impure.
Impure,
dangerous.
inbred, dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah, just extremely dangerous. Even though he really would not hurt a fly.
Nice. Good for Iron. Which of the characters would cross-dress?
Ooh.
Sakura would absolutely not. Nope.
No, not
Nope.
Sakura.
Nope. Shadow Lady would totally do it. I feel like she wouldn't mind. She'd be like, could be fun.
I think Saheo would.
Yeah, also, I just think if she did it, it'd be funny for him, specifically because of his, where he
Yep.
stands.
Yep.
Esmeralda was a definite no. Aurora would have fun with it, but wouldn't do it, like, seriously. Jinx is just mostly every other gender but she, her. So as long as it's not dressing she, her, they don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine putting a little suit.
Oh,
It looks so cute in a suit.
he would.
And I guess we'll just call it Starlight for now. Starlight wouldn't, mostly because of where they stand, generally.
Yeah, Starlight wouldn't.
Oh, I guess for all the other questions for Starlight, I guess I'll answer those. Because why not?
Yep. Actually, what am I doing?
Starlight does not like loud noises at all. They're pretty jumpy, honestly. Specifically, any like loud snapping noises. But they do not mind like softer. They don't mind silence. They actually prefer silence. They find it safer because if there's no sound, it means someone's around in their eyes. Starlight, if they saw someone crying, they would comfort them and mostly just like help wipe their tears away, and just offer them like some fresh fruit to eat and just give what they can to them, whoever is crying. They would not. They would be questionable with Raindrop when it comes to therapy, mostly because they aren't sure if they can trust them or not. Starlight would also Starlight would avoid Aru at all costs because they're scared of Aru.
Yeah.
I mean, technically they would have a title when... I think I do have where they have a title. I just never made one, but I think they do have a title because they are considered a legend.
Mm-hmm.
I should mention they're non-binary, by the way. That's why they wouldn't cross-dress.
Yeah. Let's...
Cause it'd be... I would say their title, but that would probably be... The name itself would actually be pretty terrible spoilers.
Yeah.
Me mentioning Starlight is a spoiler on its own. No, more so, the child's a lot of trauma. A lot.
Yep.
I think they're, like, close to, like, the Hale levels of trauma. It just didn't last as long, but it was very intense for a while.
Yeah.
And then getting out of that situation required them to do that, which wasn't really good. But after they got things figured out, they've learned to, like, live their life the way that they are, and they've been pretty chill ever since. So I feel like they definitely had a lot of intense trauma, but not for a long period of time.
Yeah.
Oh, it brings up, the overlord of the overworld, doesn't it? I don't have much for them.
Yeah,
They're not really mentioned at all, honestly.
We really... No!
Ducks?
No. Chapter 1.
Chapter
Ish.
1, I think ish.
Like, they're mentioned. They're mentioned. Just not much.
What's their reaction to Raindrop's unusually large army of ducks? Esmeralda would know what a duck is, so she'd be terrified.
Yeah.
So, beware, these people are from the Nether, so they don't know what a duck is.
Yeah.
I would say I'll react to the large army of ducks.
He'd be concerned on why you're hoarding such a vast amount of animals. But at the same point, I feel... Maybe actually not him. Zaleth would understand. Zaheo would not.
Actually, yeah. Yeah. So Creo would be confused and just walk away. They're like, that's your habit, I don't care.
Yup.
And Shadow Lady, she'd want to pet every single one. I think Little Prince would too, and I feel like
Oh
that
no,
the
Little
ducks
Prince would be
would
fawning over the ducks.
the Death's Angel would definitely be leading the ducks.
Yep.
Most because they have wings, so and Ginstrom would try to feed the ducks bread without knowing that ducks don't eat bread. And it makes them sick, and then they feel bad and it would cry.
Yep.
Oh, in reaction to the skulk? Ooh. Esbatio does not know what skulk is, so she would just see it as a weird
Well,
bird.
Yeah. Very weird verb.
Oh, Ginstrom would pet the bird.
Yeah, Ginger would pet the bird.
Pet, yep. Shadow Lady would take care of the bird and make sure they're back with their family in a safe place. Simply bring back to where their home may be at, and also would be able to communicate with the bird. She'd know what she's doing. She knows what skulk is. This Angel would be like, nope, and walk away. Sorry. Sakura. Yeah, just a little bit of a nope. He doesn't like things that are new. He tries to stay away from them. As long as you're not hurting his family, again, typically his Zaheo and Isbatio, he does not care. Oh, I think Rainbow would be proud of Raindrop.
Gravestalker,
Ooh. They would try to kill the bird one day.
yeah, very much see what the
Yep,
bird is made
yep.
of.
No offense, just be careful around Gravestalker.
Well-
They are,
Maybe.
it's more with humans, honestly.
More with humans.
he'd
Gravestalker
be-
would look at the bird, kind of hold it, check it out, consider,
Adopting it.
or
Take it
doing
as-
something else.
Like, yeah.
It's either you're gonna get adopted or you're gonna get murdered. It's a 50-50.
It's a 50-50. At least you're a bird. With humans, like 100% murder, except when it comes to her feather.
Yep.
Anyone his feather is close to. Yeah. Mwaka would probably run tests on the bird to figure out what the heck they are, in a polite way, in a gentle way. And give
Very much
birds
so.
treats. They actually know what a bird is.
Yep.
They don't know what skulk is, but they do know what a bird is. Do they have birds in the Nether?
Besides the soul vulture.
Okay, so they would. No, Isabel would be terrified. Yeah.
Isabel would be straight up terrified of the thing. Also because of the coloration.
Yeah, that would mean Zahara would be terrified of it too, because of what happened.
He'd think that
Possible baby.
he'd think it's a child version of the thing, so he'd straight up
Oh, I
nope
love
the other
that
way.
family. Yeah, Sakura would too. Honestly, he might even try to kill. I'm sorry. It's no offense to you.
Yeah.
Shadow Lady would protect you, though. Shadow Lady would protect you.
Yeah, you have a high chance
Make
of
sure
being
to,
adopted and protected by Gravestalker and the Shadow Lady.
Yeah. No, but sorry, you just look too much like you would look too much like a soul vulture. So, nope.
Fun times for most of them. think on, like, for what else? Like, who else would? Oh yeah, no, hands down, Gravestalker and therapy do not belong in the same sentence.
Oh, no. She'd kill you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You would try to find her, but then she would find you first. And you have a very low chance of making it out alive, in all honesty.
More, and even being alive, you've definitely been tortured. She doesn't kill your god, she will mess with you.
Yeah.
Oh, what about Arctic Warrior?
Oh. Arctic Warrior does not need therapy.
Somehow.
Yeah, somehow.
Yeah, it'd be a very fun challenge for I'd say she does. Gravestalker does need therapy, but we'll never accept
needs
it.
therapy, he never would accept it.
I think they're like one of the characters who need it the most.
Definitely
like,
need it the most. Does not.
Most.
Would not accept it though.
Yep.
Ooh, that's what I should.
Honestly, wouldn't Little Prince need actually some therapy because of what happened?
Honestly, Little Prince would.
Little Prince would need some therapy. I think he'd be more open to it too, but he just...
Yeah.
As long as you don't tell his siblings, I think he doesn't mind.
Hands down. Gosh. Arctic Warrior towards the Skulk Magpie would wonder what the heck it is.
And wonder if it's something to be concerned with her lord.
Yep.
Wouldn't she refer to him as a lord? No, lady. It'd be lady.
It'd be lady,
right.
mainly.
Right, lady. Oh, we haven't even talked about her.
No.
Oh, we haven't talked about her. Oh, I should add her in. Okay, I'll add her into the questionnaires. Okay, we're gonna refer to her as the queen of the player. The queen of the, what would her title be? Because she's a queen.
Yeah, she is a queen.
But there's not like, we always had like as the player kingdom, but there's not really players anymore.
No, we really need to rename it.
We really do, but I don't think we're ever gonna change it.
I honestly don't think we ever will.
I feel like I mean, there's another title I could think of, but that's like huge spoilers. Because it would technically be named after him, right?
Yeah, it would be. So we can't say that
Queen
quite
of
yet.
Gold. We're gonna call her that.
Oh yes, Queen of Gold. Queen of Gold.
Okay. Loud noises don't bother her. Silence doesn't bother her. No, silence bothers her. As long as she's not alone, she's okay with silence.
Mm-hmm.
The other question was like therapy, right? Raindrops therapy. Yep. No, it was comforting others.
Right, comforting others.
She would comfort others unless you are of the opposing group.
Yep.
If you are not on her side, she will not comfort you. But if you are on her side, she will comfort you. If you're like one of her guards or one of her people, she will comfort you. It doesn't matter who it is, what time it is, she'll be there for you. But when it comes to like the people she's fighting against, she will not.
Yep.
Then it's like the therapy. She would not accept therapy because she already has a therapist. She probably has like a locally assigned therapist. Because she's queen, she's like, I already have a therapist, but thank you. I like my therapist, but thank you for the offer. You can check with my guards if they want any therapy. You can offer it to them instead. Magpie. She would probably see how she can use it to expand the kingdom.
Yep.
In a nice way. She doesn't usually try to be cruel, unless you attack or something. she's not going to. If you have a shiny nope. Oh no. Zahail's eyes are shiny.
Yeah, no, Zahail's eyes are very much shiny.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, and also Duck Army, she'd be like, if it works for your battles, it works for your battles, and she will not question it. We always referred to it as the player kingdom, but because we used to have the idea of players being a part of this thing, but it never became an actual thing, so we don't really have any players. But we never changed the names, we just refer to it as the player kingdom, but we really should just change the name up to like the Golden Kingdom. More like
Honestly, yeah.
End's kingdoms. Because they mostly protect villagers, actually. Villagers are a canonical thing in this world too, so.
Yup.
I mean, we could talk about other characters. I could talk about the ones who got locked away.
Ooh, true.
Let's talk about Echo a little bit more. We can do him. Duck Army, he'd be fascinated and wonder how you train him.
Yep.
He comforts anyone he sees. He doesn't care who you are. Even if you're on the opposing side, he will support you because he's a brother and he's a third oldest brother. He really cares about his siblings and any family members. Therapy, he'd be like, I probably need it, but I want you to check up on my kids first.
Yep.
He'd probably say like he'll be okay, but he definitely does need therapy, but he just won't it until later.
Reaction to
Ooh.
area.
Area.
Oh.
It's up to you. Try to make sure you're okay. Sacreo would nope out of there. Nope. If you give up void energy, they're gone. Nabatira, she would. Whoops. Shadow Lady would definitely. She'd try to take you in and take care of you like a motherly figure. She sees you as a child, so she'll want to make sure you're okay.
I mean, by all means, that's not even her name. That's just what we call her.
That's her Netherian name.
It's not even her actual name.
Full name.
Good luck
There's
trying
a
to find
name
it
for
out.
you. Yeah, good luck.
She actually... Does she have, like, the most names?
Let me think about it. Because we have her normal name. We have the shadow name, which would be, that her technically, like, I guess it would be, like, she's her, like, shadow name.
Yeah.
She has her title, and she has her Netherian name, which is about 4.
True.
I think she has, like, the most names, all considering.
I think she does.
Elf. Yeah. And even then, like, she has a short nickname because of her title being so long and bulky. She just says, "Hey, you can just call me this." So.
Yep.
Oh, Malika will try to take care of you, make sure you're okay. Because if you have a child like figure, they're not gonna question it. They're gonna be more like concerned because like, oh, child. Other one will also try to take care of you as long as you're not attacking. If you see, depends on how you see Death Angel. If you see Death's Angel and he's transparent, you're screwed.
Yeah, you're definitely you're just.
Sorry, guys. But if you see him like normally, then he'll help you out.
You see him normally, you're safe. You see him semi-transparent. Sorry, buddy.
Trigger would offer support. Make sure you're okay. Give you drinks and such. Also, the duck question, Sugar would try to steal your duck army. She would try to steal it.
Yep.
Sorry.
Sugar is like our ducks now.
Mine. Not even our, it's mine.
Probably didn't need that many blackstone slabs, but you know what? It's fine.
Oh, well, let me get the white-eyed man now, okay? I guess that's like already spoilers for his name. But that's like the only title I can really give him. Let's get a better one.
Is like a title we could give him?
I mean, he's always referred to as his name. No, would he have the most names? Because he has his full name.
True.
One part of his name. Second part. It's also 3. Yeah.
Gosh.
No, it's just those 3, isn't it? Nala still has more.
No, he has all the nicknames too.
He's just like a
Cat Dad.
So bad. Oh, we'll call him Cat Dad.
Yeah, we're calling him Cat Dad now. There is
Cat Dad.
It's so out of context too.
But his name is Cat Dad. Kind of look at your lore, like one of your videos, you'd actually get it. But
yeah,
a little bit.
Yeah, it is technically. Actually, I don't think do. I might have it listed in the thing.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's okay. For Cat Dad, if he doesn't mind loud noise, he doesn't mind silence around other people. When he's alone, he is pretty jumpy, but that's just due to trauma.
Yep.
Oh, if don't let her make her own duck army. Don't let Sugar do that. We don't need that. That's the last thing we need with Sugar.
Very, very much so.
Nice. Sorry.
Gosh.
Oh my god. Oh. I don't know if we can answer.
Which character are you thinking of?
No. Look what Arya said. Arya, sorry.
Yeah, we can't answer that one. That's not something we can answer.
Oh, we can't answer that, sorry. Anyways, Cat Dad, when it comes to someone else crying, unless he knows you, he probably doesn't care. He might even laugh at you.
Yeah.
Unless you are one of his siblings, his very close friends, not like regular friends, like you have to be close, or one of his kids. No, you're not getting anything out of him. No comfort.
No.
Duck Army. He'd be like pathetic. He'd laugh at you. Oh, I might tell you later, Arya, because it is kind of funny. Maybe I'll tell her later.
Yeah, maybe. I need my shroom lights. Where's my shroom lights?
Oh, to be here, Brian's not a touchy subject. It's just we can't tell you where he is.
We just sadly can't.
We can't. Cat Dad would say no to therapy, absolutely. 100%. No.
He'd have the same reaction as Zaheo and run.
Yeah. Not even run. More like sit around, just fight you.
Fight, yeah. It's like, you are not doing this to me.
Nope. You're gonna have to pin him down or offer him catnip, or else he's not staying for even a single session.
Yup.
I mean, if he's not his children, he might actually go.
Yeah, if you threaten the kids, then maybe.
Skulkbird? He tried to kill it, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess the other two are for you, aren't they? The ones who are there.
Yep.
I mean, really three, but do you want to go with the brother first?
Ooh.
So that it'd just be Voxars. We just call them that. They know.
Yeah.
We've used the name before. That's Sakura's dad, by the way. The one who went missing.
Yep. Is Vox actually one of the least traumatized?
I mean, in this one, technically, because that didn't happen.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Oh no, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. I actually love Hero Brian. I think he's great.
Yep.
We just can't answer the question.
Just can't.
It's so funny. It's just the timing's great, but
Yep.
I guess the first question is, how is he with loud noises?
If it is a person, he's already right behind you.
Silence.
He's actually pretty okay with silence. Like, he actually uses silence to his advantage.
Yeah, that's true. Then it's the crying. You saw someone crying.
He'd sit and listen to you.
Yeah.
To,
Yeah, he
like,
would.
comfort and such.
Yeah. Next one is the therapy question.
He doesn't need therapy. He'd just look at you and like, I don't need it.
Points
But my
to
brother does. He just points you in the direction of one of the others, like, yeah, no, they need it. They need it.
Duck Army. Well, first bird question.
He'd find the Skulk Magpie probably cute, but also make sure that it wasn't dangerous.
Still makes it wasn't the soul vulture. You're like, you're not a soul
Yeah.
vulture child, right?
Actually, he would know how to identify a soul vulture,
Yeah.
so he'd be less concerned on that and just be like, huh, cute.
Yeah. Duck Army.
He'd question your sanity and then point you straight to his brother to row.
Yeah. Oh, actually, if we could do. What about Brian? We can ask like who knows.
Ooh,
No, but Tia doesn't know who you're talking about. Yeah, well, I'll just stick with that name. It's fine.
yeah.
Death Angel doesn't know what you're talking about.
Nope.
Espetia doesn't know who you're talking about. Aurora doesn't know who you're talking about. Ooh. The Queen of Gold would know who you're talking about, but wouldn't know where he is.
Yep.
She said he'd be dead. That's what she would say.
Mm-hmm.
Sure or not? Nah. Cat Dad would know where he is. And Weka would also know where he is.
Sorry, I wanted to say something so badly, but I was just like, I can't. I can't.
You can send me the message. Okay. Weka would know where he is. Skulk Magpie would not count as a soul vulture, I can promise you that.
I missed you.
No, I got the message. Yes, basically.
Thank you very much.
Very much.
Gosh, I need more dark oak. Snickerdoodle.
Skulk is just skulk. Soul vultures are soul vultures. They consume souls.
Yep.
It's different. And soul vultures are only from Nether, and there's no skulk in the Nether, so they're very different. Also, vulture and magpie are different breeds of birds, so they are different physically. Also, soul vultures are freaking huge.
Very much. And look like they're entirely made out of bones.
Ah, nice. Yeah, your version of Herobrine's fun. Oh, also, Xerxes would not know where Herobrine would be at.
No.
Xerxes, I'll have to answer his questions. He would. Loud noises don't bother him. Silence does bother him. Duck Army, cool man. Magpie, cool little dudette. If it comes to crying, what's wrong, dude? Let me help you out, man. Do you want some drugs, dude? No, you're minor. Never mind, man. You're too young for it, dude. Here, Brian? Nah, dude. I haven't had a vision about him in like years, man. Don't know what you're talking about, dude. Yeah, I'm not help, man. I don't really care anyways, dude. I'm a jack dude. Sorry. I'm
No,
usually
you're
really
fine.
good at that.
Gosh,
What about... Oh, the lovely, gender fluid man. I don't know
Why
if
is
that's
my
what you
brain-
call him by. You know, the father of Death's Angel, the gender fluid man. Gender
The fluid
gender
man.
fluid man.
The
Gender
fluid man. That took me so off guard for a moment. He's my own character. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's good.
He's definitely fine with silence.
Also, I think he wants it. I think he's like looking for it.
Yeah, like half the time he's just like, get me out of here.
I'm trying to figure my best friend cry about his love life. Not really, though. He's actually kind of nice about things.
Yeah.
That feels like right. That feels like right for your hero, Brian. It feels right. Someone he knows. I mean, he probably has to deal with that a lot, doesn't he? Someone crying.
Blanket mode.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Pure
He's the actual blanket.
mode.
He is the actual blanket. It's great.
He is the actual blanket.
Does he know who Herobrine is?
Half the time he knows, half the time he doesn't. Regardless, he's just sitting here wondering what the heck he's doing. And half the time, not even caring.
Yep.
Nah, for real, he's just like, what do you do now?
Duck Army.
Sigh disappointedly. And just tell you, keep that away from sugar.
Oh, I had a silly question for the characters pop up in my head.
Oh.
It's a joke scenario. You've heard this probably a ton. Walks up. You're pregnant.
Oh gosh. Fluid man.
Scrub
Not
like
again.
He's like, oh god. Well, goes. No. No.
Yep.
Sicario just also like. I've never even had a girlfriend. Nub's here to be like. Frick. It's just. I guess I was a mom once. Death's Angel would be like, crap. he would like leave out and he's like, I'm a dude, but I need to check up on someone. And possibly murder. Gravestalker.
Gravestalker would be like, no, and then proceed to drag you to her labyrinth.
Yeah.
How dare you insinuate that about me, you?
Gold Queen would be like, well, I guess I need an heir anyways. Xerxes be like, did I drink one of those, man? Shut up. Gotta tell the wife, at least it's not her turn.
Yo.
Aurora'd be like, Dad, Papa. Why? Jinchu would be asking, how does the baby get into the belly?
Yo.
I don't know. I don't know.
They don't. They'd just be like, what's that?
Huh? What about, Zahe?
Zahe would be looking at you like you're a freaking maniac, like, do you see me? Do you not perceive my implied gender here?
And the fact that I don't know how to talk to
Exactly.
I mean, he can't talk to women.
I mean, for crying out loud, look at the Shadow Lady.
Yeah. Oh, also what my uncle would do probably is like, do you want to be an offers of promotion? Oh, the curse of this.
Yeah.
Curse. It's so cursed.
It is.
Oh, we could be so mean.
Oh?
Reaction to a sibling or family member being dead.
Child. Oh gosh.
Sacreo wouldn't be able to handle it.
No.
Nope. Yeah. He just couldn't.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna get more dark oak. Just because I just realized we've been going for 6 hours. We've just been having fun answering questions, that's all. Your pants will not help you here.
Sorry, I talked to someone. Did I miss
No, you're all
something?
good. No, just me running
you
away
talk about?
from a skeleton.
Yep. Will I go? Oh, yeah. He's dealt with it already. He still wouldn't take it well. He just starts sobbing.
He undoubtedly would.
Cat Dad would be emotionless too at this point. He'd be like, okay. Just very quiet.
Yeah, definitely.
Botania would break down.
Oh,
Because she only has
undoubtedly.
like one family member left, which is Saheo. She couldn't handle it. She already had to go through that, technically speaking. She wouldn't be able to handle it, and it just...
Yep.
Xerxes would cry about it and comfort his family, then later take some drugs to just disassociate for a bit. Probably. Yep. Oh, not Batira. Oh no.
Oh gosh. Nabatira would kind of lose it.
If she hasn't lost before, she'd lose it already. It'd be different for Death's Angel because he'd be the one, you know.
Yep.
He'd probably just wish them well on their way, you know.
Yeah.
And say he's sorry.
He'd probably be the one having to tell the rest.
Yeah, he would. Technically, I think the one who's immune to this is actually, the Gold Queen. She, wouldn't affect her, 'cause I mean, maybe? But she doesn't know that yet.
Only one person really, like, off the top.
But even then, like, that's still a no, because technically speaking, it's like family member. So, and, you know.
Yeah.
Aurora would just, she'd get so depressed.
Yeah. Oh gosh, how would Zahale?
Oh, like, if he lost his sister.
I mean...
He's already lost, his mom.
Yeah.
That's been mentioned.
Yeah. He lost his mom, and his dad's missing, so he is not... Death to him is not an unfamiliar thing.
Mm-hmm.
It is something he knows very much.
But it's his sister.
He would definitely break down, and at first it would be him being numb. Then he'd break down in like anger and crying. And try and find out how it happened, try to prevent it, and just search for a reason why. Even if there might not be a reason.
Yeah, that seems like Saheo. Gravestalker, it'd only be 2 people.
True. She would surprisingly care, but at the same
Yeah,
point
she
in
would care.
time,
But she's not like, I don't
oh
think she,
gosh, she would actually.
she's hard.
It is hard because of her relationship with death. Gosh. Oh. Trying to think. Because she does care a lot about her siblings. Well, family, I should say.
Yeah.
It would be a very complicated mix of apathy and like other emotions for her.
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Oh, for Vox. Oh, that'd be.
Oh gosh, Fox.
Oh, well, I mean, we know it. I mean, technically, we already know. We technically already know.
Several times over.
Oh, isolation.
Isolation.
Isolation, depression.
Acceptance is a maybe.
That's a hard maybe. Hard. Chintrum would be confused. They know what death is, but
Then again, there was that one point in the main.
yeah, there was at one point. If it was him, his dad, yeah, he'd break down.
Yeah, he'd break down and not let go of the body.
Well, this is dark.
Yeah!
Sorry. That was my fault. That was my fault. More lighthearted question?
Ooh. Yeah.
Does anyone else have any questions in the chat? Questions in the chat. We're begging. A little bit. We're not really begging. It's fine.
I think I could have. Hold up. Where's my terracotta? How do I make? Can I? I swear I can make terracotta. Wait, I can just. How do I make the clay? Is there a transmutable thing I can make the clay into? No. But I can make clay into it. Gotta make clay balls.
Oh, nice.
Nope.
I mean, chat questions are fun questions.
Yes, very much. Very, very much.
Welcome back.
Oh, fun!
Oh, and tempting. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I'm gonna do that.
Okay, let's... Yeah, I'm just gonna casually go back to the Badlands.
We're just asking for questions about characters from Nether Stars. If you have any questions, just ask and we'll answer them.
Yep. I swear I could turn red sand into
Oh,
something.
you're good, Arya. Okay, we'll see you soon. Sorry, I'm like dying a little bit in the corner. Yippee!
Oh, you're all good.
It's funny, like, actually, I'm in the corner. I'm more in the corner than you are.
I can make red sand into terracotta. I was wondering. I swear I could.
Yay!
I don't know why it just was not popping up.
Nah, it's okay. It does that.
Yep. Why do I not have sticks on me?
I don't know.
Oh, making a shiz ton of sticks. And several shovels. Because
Why does I look bisexual?
Oh?
The eye, like for your it looks. Oh,
it does. It does. It hands down. No, it just straight up is the colors.
Sorry, had to point it out.
No, fair though, fair.
Ooh,
Now
good
I'm
luck.
30.
I'm sorry, Galaxy Box.
72. Oh. Good luck. Just straight up good luck.
Yep. Reaction to water. Still for another characters.
What if that is spoilers though?
I mean, that's true. That's true. Just don't mention the spoiler part. Like the first scene.
I can't say for one specific character.
Yeah.
And technically we can't say it for one of your characters as well. Due to like spoilers. However, we can say it for pretty much every other one.
It's Creo, he's like, huh. Cool. Just, okay. I don't like it, but okay. If you need it to survive, I guess. I can't judge you. just a little bit.
Yep.
Jin... it would be Jinshrim. Jinshrim would dive straight first in. No hesitation. Technically, Aurora and Lyra do know what water is, so...
Yep.
Yeah, that's really it. I don't have, like... I thought that'd be a longer question, but that's really it.
Yeah, because we can't say it for two specific characters.
Different reasons, yep.
Because it is genuine lore spoilers.
Ooh, what about the moon?
For one character, spoilers.
Yep. There, all of us. I need to stop asking spoiler questions.
I think I can just make a shiz ton of the orange
Reaction to
terracotta
cotton
pots.
candy.
Ooh. I feel like Gintrum would be on that like there is no tomorrow.
It'd just be their new, like, breakfast. They can't.
Yeah.
Will not. They'll put it into the raccoon and put it in water or something and just watch it melt and just cry about it.
Yup. That's one. Where is other forms of terracotta? Ah, normal terracotta. I need this.
I feel like Izza would be confused and try it. She would actually like it. She's like, oh, okay, I can chill with this. Until it gets stuck in her teeth, and then she's like, nope, I cannot chill with this.
Yep.
When it gets stuck in Link's hair is like tough.
Probably not. He'd be a careful eater.
Yeah, but what do you think of cotton candy?
He'd wonder how it's made, straight up.
Yeah, he would.
Like, he
And when
would
he
want to
sees
know how
it's
it made.
He's gonna become more confused.
Yep. He would definitely attempt to try to make it, though, himself.
Oh, he would. And it'd probably go as well as you think it'd go.
You give him so little credit.
I mean, I think he can do it. I just,
No,
I think that's at least like one, like mistake.
He'd mess it up probably like the first time or something, and then get it the second.
Yeah. who is the cinnamon rolls?
Oh?
Like, which of our characters, like, are cinnamon rolls? Definitely Little Prince.
Definitely Little Prince.
Definitely Little Prince.
Little Prince is just a softie.
Yep. Would you... I can kind of see Death's Angel, despite what they do. They
Yeah,
are
Death's
fairly-
Angel, definitely. Definitely low-key cinnamon bun. Or a cinnamon roll.
Shroom is a, very sugary, one.
Very, very chaotic cinnamon roll.
Oh, no, you're good. If you need to go to sleep, Clevin, it's okay. It is late. I might have to get off soon, because...
No, they did that earlier.
Oh, crap. Did I not see them? Sorry.
No, that was, like, before you were on stream.
Oh... Whoops.
That's all good.
Sorry.
It's fine! I need to switch.
Nabatira, Shadow Lady, would be very... She'd be like, I need to give this to, my little prince. Immediately.
Hands down.
I think the rest kind of know what it is, though.
Yeah.
I feel like Cersei actually actively makes it for his, like...
Agreed.
Hello, Arya, welcome back. Arya, welcome back.
Back. I nearly fell into the hole I dug earlier.
No. Oh, yep.
Yep.
Talking like what
Where's
else?
my alchemy
and
thing?
Everything.
Where's my alchemy thing? Is it already done? Nope, it's not.
I just can't think of any more questions, but it was still fun, like, just, like, talk about the characters.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Especially mentioning characters like that, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, guys, there's a lot of characters. We're sorry. We're so sorry.
I mean, for crying out loud, we have technically over 100 and stuff, and that's not including AU variations as, like, separate characters.
Mm-hmm. Like, Athens doesn't even exist in this one.
Mm-hmm. What?
I don't think you can make it happen. That's so mean.
No!
I can make it happen.
Why is it not? Yeah?
Oh no. Is it not working?
There should be.
Sorry.
You can't back. Okay. You can only turn terracotta into red sand, not red sand into terracotta. Gotcha.
Oh.
Oh well. I have a shiz ton of terracotta now anyway, so it really does not matter that much.
Yep. Gonna do my daily dose of gambling on Pokemon.
What can I use it for? Soap. How do I make soap? Raw pork chop, ash, and water bucket. Okay. Do I have? Do I have? I must know. Do I have? I do. And then a yoink. Chat will not know what I'm doing until I do it, so this is great. I know what I can do, and it's such a funny achievement too. Okay, where's my ash? I know I have ash. Wait, no, I need it. What am I doing? I have stuff in my backpack. Oh wait, I don't have one. Okay, never mind.
That card is terrifying. Oh god, I got the weird one. I hate this Pokemon so much.
I ate soap. I ate soap. See you, Ben.
Grandma.
Okay, looks like it. Okay. It's fine. I'll just have a shiz ton of the orange terracotta pots then.
Mm.
Yep. Let me see. Right, I need a... Actually, that's what I can just do. Because I'm trying to debate. I need more white. Don't I have the white on me? I swear I did. Where'd I put it? Right there. Okay. Right. I keep on forgetting. And more light gray terracotta. Yeah, no, essentially I'm turning all of this down here into my storage hall, and I'm just using the pots. I'm using the urns to store everything. So it's just gonna be fun. But yeah, wasn't I gonna put trapdoors? I think I was. Oh well. And yes, chat, I'm going to be making this hallway pretty much near endless. I'm going to have a ton of stuff. I am a literal loot goblin. Why would I not? Okay, let's see. I was gonna just put some stuff away because I don't need to work on that project anymore. You know, I worked on it a little bit. I didn't even do any exploration.
You learned that a medic and a therapist owns a gun and can kill cons without a second thought. Just casually kill God. Scrap being scared of you. But also be curious about, like, exactly how much you can do. It still would be I think almost all characters would be terrified. Truthfully, all the characters would be terrified of that.
Depending on which version of Vox, depends on his reaction. But I feel like the consensus would be, how the heck did you do that? I want to know. He's like, spill the beans.
But yeah.
Yeet.
I'll terrify them all. Just, you know.
Yeah, pretty much terrified is the consensus, though.
Mm.
But yeah, I think it's probably about time that we hopped off stream. Because I was going to make this a short stream. And then proceeded to nearly go for 7 hours. Why do I do this? I mean, for crying out loud, I am going to be streaming again tomorrow. I might actually make tomorrow an art stream. I don't know. We'll have to see how well my stuff plays with things. But anyways, my lovely chat, my lovely floofsters, it is about time that
I like it going though, because it's late and my headphones
Yeah.
are dying.
yeah, your headphones are dying. It is
And this
time
week
that
my
we will
PC connected.
yeah. It is time that we will be off. But thank you all for joining us today.
Very much fun.
Thank you, Cloven and Arya and Galaxy Fox. I know you were in here earlier. Sans at the beginning. I remember you. I know Hazel is in here. Towards the beginning. Blaze Pika. I believe
Nice to see
ADHD
you.
Madness was in here. Yep. Hayden, I know you were in here. Max. Trying to remember who else. The Talisman, thank you for popping in again. I can't remember who else was here. I think that might be it. Maybe. I think that might have been everyone. But still.
I think it might have been everyone. Oh, it's nice seeing all you guys. And
Even
talking
for
to
those
you.
who were lurking, yep, even for those who were lurking, or I missed saying your name, thank you for joining. As always, I love you, you lovely floofsters. Thank you for joining for the chaos and the non-chaos. And I'll see you tomorrow, because I am streaming tomorrow. I'm a maniac. I might stream 3 days in a row. Let's see. High chance I won't, but like 2 days in a row. That is for certain. Anyways. Love you, floofsters.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, 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 bye. Ah, nope. Wrong. Nope. I need the end. There we are.